Welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday. Welcome everybody. Guess what? We're gonna play DROD. Keep playing DROD because this game never ends. And the more you play it, the bigger it gets. I don't know what's going on, but we're gonna keep playing it. Welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Tefla. Hello, Dieter Lavos. Hello, Biff Fraction. Hello, Mail. I like your dancing Revenant emote, Mail. That's really nice. Hello, Sakana Cow. Excellent Pyramid Tricados, well done. Hello Speedy Breed, Dark Rift. Kermit. Hello Alanare. Hello Syllogism. Hello everybody. Hello El. Hello, 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 hello. I'm just gonna play some more DROD, that's all. I'm just gonna play some more DROD. I really like this game. It might be too big. There might be too much here. It might be too much game. It might just be too much. It's a crazy thing to say. It's a crazy thought, but there might be too much DROD in this game. It's just so much. Yesterday we played like 2 floors worth of puzzles, and then all of the sudden I had like 10 different places I could visit, all with their own different areas with puzzles, and it keeps expanding. So let's keep playing. Let's just play it. Let's just play. We just have to play. Just have to play the game. There it is. Stuck with a really big stick twice south. Italif, welcome. J Max plays, welcome. It's too big, I know. Press that button to get sound. The seconds guy. I wish you could click on these roaches and pop them. You could do that in previous DROD games. You could click on the little roaches on the title screen and they explode. Not so much anymore. So where were we? Oh my goodness. Yeah, last stream we did darts. An entire 32 room sub area optional content dedicated to a unique weapon type, darts. All these puzzles are revolved around throwing darts at your enemies and killing them. Very unique puzzles, very interesting gameplay, creative, kind of challenging too, a couple of the rooms at least. But this is kind of its own little side thing. We have a couple more own little side things. We have Luigi's Mansion here, which has a flashlight that scares monsters. So that's another unique gameplay element, and this rewards us with a treasure chest. A flower bed here, which introduces another unique element, custom element, a flower, which consumes enemies. We have ray gun. We got to the gun land. Strange alien planet where you get a gun and just zap stuff, and puzzles are built around shooting stuff with your gun. We solved this area yesterday. This is another side area, just completely unrelated to anything. It's just there. You get a dagger, you stab some dudes. That was fun. So at the moment we have access to ray gun. So 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a couple more. 5 harder way. 6 frozen wood. I think there's one more. 7 different areas. Because I could go visit the tar recycling annex. 7 different areas that are not story related whatsoever. I think we're going to ignore all of those. I think we're going to progress the story. Hey, Rappy Land, welcome. Mesahide, welcome. Good to see you. Let's check our inventory. Start the timer. Ooh, very important. Let's check our inventory first. This is Beethro's inventory. So we're still missing 4 RCS stamps. The RCS stamps let us do nonogram puzzles or Picross puzzles to unlock more side areas. So there's still 4 more of these to find. I think I've seen a couple of these, 2 or 3 of them. Okay, rooted hub key cards. We still need one of these. I don't know where the one is. This will let us go to another new area.
I'm not sure what this slot is for yet.
Me neither, Beethrow. There's an empty inventory slot. Portable orbs. I don't know what the deal is with those. I've never seen a way to get them. These were used in a story cutscene at the start of DROD 2, Journey to Rooted Hold. And I don't think they were ever brought up ever again until now. Deep cut. We still have to solve some Archie challenge rooms. I think I found 2 of the 4 that I still need to complete. I think there's still a couple I haven't found yet, and a couple that I just left for later.
I'm not sure what this slot is for yet.
Me neither.
I'm not sure what this slot is for yet.
Oh, there you have it. Mysterious 3 inventory slots. Lots of game. It just keeps going. I'm gonna try to do all the things though. So I think this is actually a 3,000 hour game. I do want to do all the things in this, 100%. Because it's still really fun. It's just, there's just so much. We're going here. We're going to progress the story. The reason I want to progress the story is because I'm kind of jumping around all over the place here. Once we finish the story and the hold gets flagged as being complete, then the display here in the restore game menu changes to tell you how many secret rooms there are on any given level. So you can use that information to go back to previous levels and search for secret rooms and take care of them. Whereas now we have no idea, because a lot of these older floors have secret puzzle rooms that I just didn't even find. And I definitely want to solve those. So to unlock the ability to know roughly where they are, we got to press forward with the story. Let's go visit Half.
I told Half everything. The plans in the library, the conditions I'd witnessed in the hold, every little hint I'd seen during my journey. Some of it I'm sure he already knew. The DAA had no small part in the patronage's preparations after all, but even he seemed taken aback by the details. Felt kinda sorry for the kid. He'd been trying so hard to save our friends and families for years, so I didn't say anything when he asked me to wait here for a bit while he looked into a few things.
Bye, Half. So Half is our nephew. Half is Beethrow's nephew.
Hours later, when he finally came back.
Uncle?
Yeah?
Please come with me. There's a lot we need to talk about.
Yeah. Half is Beethrow's nephew. In DROD 2, Journey to Rooted Hold, the game begins with us babysitting Half. And I may be confused on some of the details or forgetting some of them, but we take Half with us into King Dugan's dungeon from the first game, and we get split up, and Half ends up like making friends with monsters and then meeting the underground people and the Rooted Empire, I suppose they're called, and joining up with the Architects Association of the Rooted Empire. So he just kind of like abandoned his family on the surface and now works for the Rooted Empire. And he's kind of being antagonistic at times, but his heart's in the right place, maybe? I don't freaking know. I don't know. Bill Baines, welcome. Sheriff Ram, welcome. I thought this guy on the subway was yawning. Turns out he was just a mute sitting on a deck. It's basically a yawn.
It was true. All of it, Uncle.
Yeah.
I must have been blind. I never once questioned it. I want to save our people, not lock them up.
So do I, buddy. But I don't have a clue how to do that. Who are these guys anyway?
Oh, this is my engineering team. We've talked about what would happen
I like Half's
if the
hair.
patronage's plans were completed.
Bore him on the job. That's what'll happen. Patrons like things orderly. We respect that, but nothing like building a hold for some surfacer governor to really keep the mental cogs greased. So yeah, we're well on board with the whole save the surfacers thing.
Well, I'll take any help I can get, but we need a plan. I can't do this alone, Half.
Well, first it's important that we get the word out to the surfacers fast. We need to tell them to steer clear of whatever the patrons have got in store and make their way somewhere safe when the turning happens. I can get you access to the RCS from where we can travel all over the 8th.
Well, even with your engineers helping and access to the RCS, we're never going to be able to tell enough people in time, especially if we have to meet everyone in person and explain the whole mess to them.
Well, why don't we write our message out and distribute it?
Ha! Even then, we'd need a few thousand copies. We'd be writing up until the turning.
If only there were a printing
It was
press.
never really the archivist's plan to kill off surfacers. That was just A1. He got his head twisted up somewhere and made the archivists fall in line with him. But he's out on his own now, the lone nutjob. I figure the archivists might be a more reasonable bunch without him. Putting a few things together, maybe, just maybe, I can get a little help from them. They record things, and we sure have a message to record.
Good thinking, Unca Bethro. But even if you do persuade them to help, we've still got the problem of distribution.
You're right. A tireless army, happy to travel all over the 8th just because we ask it to, isn't something we can cook up from scratch. Unless... Half? I think I may have an idea. But I'd better go find Aki first.
We're gonna build some people. Oof, oof, oof. Alright, see ya. I have no idea where to go. What? Oh, okay, found it. We're going here now. Shining there, welcome. Sanatukai, welcome. It's going well. It's going well. I'm playing DROD.
We
We're gonna
have to
solve
stop using these truth vessels
Quiet.
now. Truth and knowledge are not the same. Knowledge is something we can archive, whereas truth seems to be impossible to keep still. Every time we send out one of these horrid creatures, they come back brimming with some esoteric perspective that forces us to burn and rewrite our archives on a far too regular basis. There will come a point where this becomes beyond impractical. We can't possibly hope to acquire all knowledge if we're constantly having to change it. We are an empire of knowledge, yes, but we don't also need to be an empire of truth. We simply can't have both. I order you to wall up the old chemical vats and cease the use of that pointless recipe. As for those irksome surfacers constantly mucking up what is, well, I have a few ideas.
Only 84 days left. Oh, citizen relay stations. Oh, we may have some citizen puzzles. These guys are really cool. Character guard. There's Arky. There's our friend.
Give up your sword and you can enter.
Sure, why not? Hi, Aki, old pal.
What
Music.
do you want?
I need your help with something.
Bethro, you've insulted me too many times.
Hey, I'm really sorry about that. I was callous. I'm changing my ways. I'm sure you're a great guy. How about we just let bygones be bygones?
From your character profile, I somewhat doubt your sincerity.
I'm being straight with you, Aki. How can I prove it?
Seriously? If you really mean it.
I really need your help.
Well, it is true that I am a magnanimous fellow. I know. I always come up with the greatest plans. You can bring me a gift to prove your sincerity.
Sure thing, buddy.
Okay, then go to the forest in the southeast of Glotharid.
Doily!
Retrieve for me
Doily.
a certain lost object.
What am I looking for?
A diamond
I knew it.
doily.
Diamond doily.
That's what I said.
That might actually be difficult.
You have me, I help you. Take this portable orb with you and you'll be able to retrieve it.
I'll see what I can do.
You received a portable orb for the house in the
I'll be
forest.
waiting on tenterhooks.
No way. We're gonna go steal the poor person's diamond doily. House in the forest. I was wondering about this yesterday. Remember, I came back here yesterday because there's rooms we couldn't access or clear. So we came here, gosh, it's probably been like 30 hours ago, and there was some very bizarre cutscene in this room with an NPC who we like chased throughout the level and kept taunting us with her diamond doily. Like, oh, you want my diamond doily, don't you? I bet you want my diamond doily. You can't have my diamond doily. And it was very strange. I guess now we actually want her diamond doily. Let's go steal it. I guess that's not it. Okay, how do I use a portable orb then? Dot? What? Do I just wander aimlessly? Forest exit. I guess we're just kind of wandering around looking for something. To Nodden, to Ebby's summer home. What about this way? Oh, that's Briar. This loops are back around here. This is so weird. Is anything gonna happen up here? Portable orb. I don't know how to use this portable.
Maybe this is the secret passage Aki was talking about.
Problem solved. Oh, because there's something here. What? I can't do that.
Good. The portable orb opens it.
Oh, okay. We did it. Ethro followed the secret passageway.
Now, where is that diamond doily?
Oh, baby. Well, let's go back over here. Stab that, so now we have free access to this area, so we can go south or west. Let's go west. Let's go south. Okay, this is... Ooh! I've been hoping for a puzzle like this. Clone? Even though it's probably going to be Disastrous Nightmare, I've been hoping for a puzzle like this. Dear God, this could be a disastrous nightmare. What? So we have a singular briar root and a bunch of tendrils of briar. It looks like the idea is we allow this briar to expand, trim it with our pickaxe over here and our clone potion, such that the briar covers specific pressure plates so that this path is open. But what good does that do? Because I can't get to this path. Maybe the briar is meant to grow on this? Can briar grow on trapdoors? I don't know. Let's watch. Let's watch and see what happens. Why'd you do that? So we have a lot of time before growth cycles of briar because there's only one singular briar root and lots of pits. Okay, the briar's not growing diagonally onto these trapdoors. Okay. So the goal of this... Oh! Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I get it. Don't mind me, I just gotta click for a minute here. Oh my god. They're not gonna make this easy, are they? Nope. So every set of buttons here has one that needs to be pressed and one that can't be pressed. So yeah, we need to trim the briar, or allow it to grow over both buttons, then cut away the part that's over the button that must not be pressed. Ooh, this could be tricky. 2 enemies to kill. To kill this evil eye, we walk out onto these platforms and stab it with our pickaxe. We use our clone to do that because we cannot return from that trip. And we do that after we kill this evil eye. To kill this evil eye, we must open all of these doors and stand on this tile, which is directly in its line of sight, which will wake it up, and then we can pull it off down these platforms to stab it. So yeah, the idea is simple. It could be a bit of an adventure here. Let's grab the clone, put him on the pickaxe. I feel like we're going to need both characters with pickaxes, but it doesn't work that way, does it? No. What's this orb do? Okay, this orb closes this door, sealing off the briar root from the briar. So I guess what we could just do to really simplify this is go like that, and then just hit the orb. And now we don't have to worry about briar, and we just cut away the parts. Wait, is this like trivial? And now we just cut some briar. Okay. Just be very careful which button we release. This might actually be like really simple. It's a totally different story if we're trying to get a high score or a good time. But I don't care about that. Especially not on my first trip, my first time solving these rooms. Okay. We're almost done, just 4 more buttons to dig out. This is surprising. If this orb weren't here, then this would actually be like a challenging puzzle. Instead, it's like complete nothingness. Unless I'm missing something. I could be missing something. This plan could backfire. Okay, cut that one. And that one. Okay. So now we leave this person here, switch to this clone to wake up the evil eye, switch back to him. You're dead. You're dead. Room clear. Alright. Okay. I assume it'd be possible without closing this door. Because the pits slow down the rate of growth of briar. And there's only one singular briar root, so that you have plenty of time It'd be hard, for sure, and it might not actually be possible without this door. But regardless, that was kind of a nothingness room. Alright, good stuff. Move on. Let's go this way. Something under my keyboard, it's wobbling. Keyboard wobbles, no good. Okay. Yeah, I think we've only seen like 1 or 2 mothers, slime mothers in this game. And honestly, I'm happy there's not much Briar puzzles in this, because the Briar puzzles in the City Beneath were demonic. One in particular. There's one Briar puzzle in particular I remember from City Beneath that just completely destroyed me. You have to like set off a sequence of bombs in a specific way to cause the Briar to grow in a specific way, and it was just an absolute nightmare. Okay, again, one singular Briar route. Tons of Briar here. Broken walls. Okay, let's just watch and observe. We need to relearn Briar. Okay, Briar does not break broken walls. I'm pretty sure Briar will destroy orbs and not toggle them. So we have to hit this orb to gain access to this. Once we kill all the monsters, the room clear gate will close underneath the Briar root, destroying it. So... oh, we'll have a pickaxe at the end to cut our way through. So this is just a linear journey, killing all the Roach Queens along the way. Erasing the Briar. Okay. This seems simple enough. Let's start with a different sword orientation. Like that. I died. Okay. I'm stuck. It's so simple, I died instantaneously. Okay, so we can't get to this until after we have the pickaxe, it looks like. So this is the last queen killed. So we have to go through boom, 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 grab the pickaxe, work our way back, toggle that, work our way back in here to kill that, work our way back out. Alright, still doesn't seem that bad. The queens are on force arrows, so they don't move, except for this one. So we want a north sword, and now it's just a race. I immediately screwed up. Dead. So Briar's a little tricky to maneuver around because just visually it's hard to determine what tile the Briar is in, which is kind of just a minor, very minor thing. It's because you can always just undo if you bonk. Oh, that's ugly. I can't beat that. I guess we just wait. Alright, grab the pickaxe. This seems, again, not too bad. What's the Briar looking like? One single route. We still have a few turns before it expands. So now I need to be mindful of the Briar growth, because it will kill me, so we have to step away from it there. How many turns do I have? I could just hack the root, couldn't I? There's no reason I couldn't. There we go. Alright, that was fun. pickaxe combat. There we go. Someone did that Briar Room in 270 turns. Interesting. Yeah, I guess you'd only be limited, as long as you were efficient and everything else, you'd be limited in the amount of time it took for the Briar to grow out to the farthest button. And you probably have ample time to get everything else trimmed and prepared so that as soon as it touches that button, you toggle over here, toggle back to this guy, kill, kill, toggle back to here and escape, something like that. It would be an interesting puzzle. I'm surprised they didn't add like a challenge scroll on that room to do it without just closing the door. Oh well. Oh, me too, Sonatukai. It's so good. It's so good. It's the visceral satisfaction of exploding enemies. Another Briar race. So now we have 5 roots. So this Briar is going to grow tremendously quick. Will it kill that? Oh boy. Okay, it doesn't kill that one. But look how fast that 16 turns in, and this is what the Briar looks like. It looks like all we have to do is work our way up here and cut away at these roots. Because these broken walls can be cut down with our pickaxe. So just grab the pickaxe, very quickly, ignoring all the roach queens. Just run up here and take care of these guys. Okay, so let's start with a southwest sword. Oh, dear me. Oh, maybe? Oh, me throat. Okay. Now I have to be careful because as soon as the Briar expands, I'm gonna die. I was able to sever it. Dude! What? Why is it... Oh, because it wasn't connected? Okay, there we go. That was very weird. Wait, let me investigate this a little bit more. So the way Briar works. How does Briar work? The way Briar works is it expands to all adjacent tiles. The new Briar is considered Briar growth, and it must mature at a rate of 1 Briar growth per Briar root per turn, if that makes any sense. So you can see here we have all this new growth, but I don't know why it's like growing up here. And pits change things. I don't know. See, yeah, doing this severs the connection between the Briar root and the main patch, so now this is stopped maturing. And this tiny little chunk will grow. So yeah, how you cut it is important. You gotta leave it attached to the main stalk so it doesn't expand in your face. Okay. Interesting. Now all this stuff can just get cut away at a nice leisurely pace. Oh, Floor's Lava, welcome. Thank you very much for the 10 gift subs. Thank you. Alright, we're done. Nice warm-up puzzles there. So I guess this allows us to go through that blue door and find a diamond doily. Okay. Perfect. There's Ebby.
Oh ho ho! You're here to steal my diamond doily.
Actually,
This is my home. You're not welcome here.
I thought you lived out by that lake.
Just in the summer. Get out.
Can I buy the doily from you?
Never.
Do some kind of favor request for you?
Get your own diamond doily. Can't have mine.
How do I get my own diamond doily? I want a diamond doily. Who would live in a home like this? If it were me, personally, I'd move this barrel over here and build a door right there. So that every time I went home, I didn't have to go through this maze. That's just me, though. That's just me. Thank you again, Floors Lava, for the 10 gift subs. Ray, thank you for the 100 bits. We'll get the Jack Burton soon. Diamond doily. Treasure.
I don't get this at all. I thought Low Pants...
Shut up, Mr.
Oh
Burton.
ho!
You have not brought upon this
Oh,
world to get it.
you're here to
Come on.
take it now. Don't take it! Don't take it!
Are we literally just going to steal this poor Abby's diamond doily? We can't kill her. She's distraught. Beetho's a monster. Does he feel no remorse? Can we stack these? I just queued up 2,000 turns worth of crying. Stop.
Oh, oh, you're here to take it now. Don't take it. Don't take it.
I'm taking it. Will you take the diamond doily? No.
I need the doily, but she needs it too. There must be some other way.
Some other way?
I need the doily, but she needs it too. There must be some other way.
If only we could talk. If only we had words which we could exchange with her to communicate. If only that were an option here. Did Beethro say anything? He's just like charging in. I got a big sword. I'm taking your doily. We're taking it.
I'm sorry, I had to take it. No other way. Make another one. Paper and scissors.
I feel bad. Alright, see ya. How incredibly brazen. Like, we didn't even attempt any subterfuge or nothing. We just walked into her house and stole her greatest treasure. Didn't even say any words, just just stole it while she sat there crying. This is terrible.
I feel bad, but what else can I do?
Oh, challenge completed. Alright, we're rewarded for it. Good. Well, I had no choice. I had to steal it, a diamond doily. Look at that, we got the satisfying green flag. That means we did it. That means we're done. This game is awesome.
We have to stop using these truth vessels now.
Yeah, be quiet. We needed the diamond doily because our old enemy, now friend, Arky, wants it in order to help us with our plan to save the surfacers.
Give up your sword and you can enter.
Sure, why not?
Well,
It's literally a
Did you get it?
MacGuffin.
Yes, here it is.
oh,
I guess
at
I might have been able to
last
say
I have my
no
diamond
and come
doily
back
back.
here.
So now, what can I do for you?
I'd like to know how to print a message.
Oh, is that all? We use printing presses just like anyone else. Metal plate, paper, ink.
So, you use metal plates with ink on them, and these press onto the paper?
Yes, it's wonderful. And the smell of that fresh ink.
I want to make a plate. Can I have any message on it?
Sure, we can prepare you a plate. We just have to requisition the plate.
Will that take long?
Weeks, probably. You understand how everyone is so busy these days.
Whoa. How about I just get it myself?
Sure. There's a nice refinery down by Orton in Afelna. Here, I'll mark it on your map.
Can I go over here? No. Everyone is so busy these days. Just look at how busy they are down there, walking in circles. This is the Rooted Empire. They are so busy. They are just so busy. Doing this. Just walking in circles. Everyone is so busy, so terribly busy. Refinery.
Many things are pretty much assumed to be self-evident. For example, most citizens realize almost immediately that a fork is used to stab food and should never be stuck in one's eyes. Well, Durnap is a pretty special fellow where such basic understanding proved incredibly elusive, and by some magical blunder in processing his paperwork, he has been assigned as third storage facility manager at one of the largest ore refineries in the Empire. By some act of cruel misfortune, Durnap was permitted free rein on storage practices due to his superiors all being terminated as a direct result of one of his ideas. We didn't know for years. Only after a great amount of time during the Decennial Review did First Ore Processing Coordinator realize that Durnap not only stored powder kegs near hot floors for smelting, but around
powder
spike
kegs.
crushers as well. 26 more citizens died before we decided to condemn the facility. And this is what can happen if you don't do your paperwork correctly.
We spent, what, 7 days on that doily fetch quest? Yeah, I don't know, Talif. That's a good question. It's unclear. The deep lore of the diamond doily has not been explained. I don't know, Drag. I bet there is an alternate solution to that. Like, I feel like if I would have said no and it prompted me to take it or not, and then walked all the way back to Arky, maybe something would have happened differently. I don't know, though. It's too late. We've made choices. Can't take those back.
I'm here for a printing plate.
Sure. Here's the equipment. We keep it safe behind the security gates.
You gotta be kidding.
Now. Proper safety regulations and all.
Is this safety? Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, nice. Do you think I'm at least 25% done? I think I'm a little over halfway. I feel like, this is just kind of a gut feeling, this will probably be close to a 100-hour game once all is said and done. Alright, so we have no sword. We have to kill these evil eyes. We use the floor spikes. Floor spikes will stab whatever's standing on them every 10 turns. So we just need to time enemies' movements to lure them onto the floor spikes. So they wake up and move on the same turn. So it wakes up, then moves, then moves. So on turn number 7, we stand here, dead. Rinse, repeat. Can I get a kill every 10 turns? Probably. Maybe not, though. We can hit that button to see the laser beams, the view. So this column is when things get dangerous. Although not really. Yeah, I see how to do that. So we want to leave these 2. We don't want to kill these 2, and the rest should be fine. So I don't think I'm going to get a kill every 10 turns, because I want to come down here and wait till turn number 8. Go like that. Stash him there. We wait till turn number 7. Okay, you're dead. Again, wait till turn 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait till turn 6. Wait till turn 8. And 7. Okay. That was a fun little room. You're so welcome. Yeah, the first 2 games don't really have much in the way of lore or story. The first game especially, it's just monsters, kill them. Rooms full of monsters, deadly rooms of death. But as the series progresses, they have quite intricate and in-depth lore and backstories. Ooh. Oh no, this should be fine. Okay, I see how to do this. Okay. So, how many turns does it take this guy to get here? So, from standing here, I can hold him in place. I step over, and then that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. So, we need to go at 9. Dead. This will be a 2-stab. So we need to pull this giant so its front 2 tiles get stabbed by these spikes. And then the golem, the back 2 golems need to get stabbed. Ooh, no. We need the front 2 to be stabbed here. Then the back 2 here and here. Okay, so let's count how many turns it takes. So when I step here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So at 2, we go. Dead. Now at 9, you die, and at 9, you die. Do the same thing over here. Counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, wait a minute. Can I get that? Oh, this could be a problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this guy has to take this line. Interesting. So we do it the other way. So this guy. Alright, it's an actual puzzle. It's not a nothingness. So rock golems can slide along surfaces. Rock giants can slide along surfaces. Rock golems do not. So we need to kill this guy probably over here and slide this man along him. We'll try that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, that worked out. And let's see how this goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Let's see. Ooh. I can't kill him there. That doesn't quite work out. Interesting. Oh yes, thank you, Floor's Long. I love Tendry's song. Oh, enjoy the fruitals and the flows and the groms. Okay, I think I see it. I think I did this wrong. I think this guy comes here, this guy comes here, this guy slides here. Yep, that should work out. Okay, timing. So from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know what? Let's go like this. Okay. Dead. Dead. How long is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm using the turn counter up here to time my movements. The turn counter is really helpful. I love having this up here. So now we should be able to slide him directly into place there. I don't know how many turns this will take. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay. The reason Megami, it's specifically because of how these rock golems behave. Rock giants are made up of 4 individual rock golems. When you kill one tile of the rock giant, the other living tiles become rock golems, and they need to be killed as well. And rock golems get caught and stuck very easily. So in order to kill all the rock golems in these tiles here, you have to kill the giants specifically in the right spots. Because, like, this golem here, I can never pull him to the left. He's just stuck there. He only goes to the right around here. And, like, this guy, if I would have killed him on... The diagonal move he makes doesn't quite line up, so I could kill him in the same way I killed these two on these spikes. How long was that again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay. I missed that. So we go up 1. Who's that? Basil, welcome. Thank you for the 35-month resub. 35 glasses of water. Thank you. Powerful support. It's like these are all going to be spike. What even is this? I don't know. Conquer token and a Wraithwing are our objectives here. There's water, 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 hot tile, hot tile, hot tile, hot tile, hot tile. A citizen. What the heck? Let's just observe. Oh, that's quite a beautiful sight there. So is this every 10th turn? Every 10th turn, this mechanism is set up such that all of the fire traps activate. And then the next turn, the citizen who's walking back and forth, citizen number 0, number 2, citizen number 0, number 2, who's walking back and forth, turns them off the next turn. Citizen number 0, number 2. Oh, why is he citizen number 0, number 2? Whatever. This is such a goofy game. So every 10th turn we must step on a safe tile. The only safe tiles are these hot tiles, which we cannot linger upon. If we stay in place on the hot tile, we die. So we must herd this Wraithwing about. Do we even need to herd the Wraithwing about? I don't think we do. Why can't I just kill it and then make my way down here? I can just kill it, right? Can't, not like that. Alright, it's dead. I see no reason why I need to keep that bad boy alive, so I'm not going to. Oh! Okay, well that's why I can't kill that bad boy. I didn't even notice that. Room clear gate closes behind us. Alright. That's fine. Sometimes that's what you have to do to understand a puzzle. You must fail it. So once we kill this monster, this door closes. Which means we must kill this Wraithwing while standing here, which is impossible. Or push the Wraithwing into this corner. Into this tile here, which will get it stuck. And then step into it to kill it. Wait, what? Wait, what? No. Fire traps. Of course, the fire traps can kill the Wraithwing, right? Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. Interesting. All right, this is a legitimate puzzle. Good. I see. So, can't do that. Interesting. No! Hey! Okay. Wraithwing behavior. Wraithwings are a nuisance. They're a menace. An absolute menace. If I run here, okay. So now I need to shift this Wraithwing into this tile. And if this Wraithwing is in this tile and Bithro's here, I can just step south and go back north and it won't move. So this is kind of arranged specifically so that you can put the Wraithwing in these water tiles and then pivot around it. As long as you understand how to pivot around Wraithwings. Which I kind of do. Oh, this is tricky. Tricky, tricky, tricky. No, can't do that. What am I trying to do? Interesting. What happens if I charge this way? I can end up there. Okay. And let's wait here. And that kills me, of course, of course. Go like that, maybe? No. Tricky. So I'm trying. Wraithwings try to maintain 5 tiles of distance between them and Beethrow. They're very confusing. Like here, we have 5 tiles between me and the Wraithwing, and it will stay right there. I can move horizontally and vertically on this line until there's diagonally 5 tiles between us, and it will stay in place. So what do I do from here? Do I want to pull it this way? That doesn't seem helpful whatsoever. I can push it up there, and now I can safely take this spot. I want to pull it into there while I'm here, and then try and pivot around it like that and push it down, maybe? I'm not sure. I'm not actually sure what I want to do here. But that makes it take that line. Oh, wow, okay. Alright. Interesting. So because there's these active fire traps around the water tiles here, it's kind of forcing me to take a specific route through here that I just need to figure out. It's like ideally I just pull the Wraithwing diagonally like that, or push him diagonally. These prevent that from occurring. So we need to go. Ooh, this is interesting. I want to figure out how to get the Wraithwing into this tile. Do I want this tile? I don't actually know. What do I want? I guess we can go like that to push it down, but then the Wraithwing is dead. Like, this seems good. In fact, this might be what I need. Nope, because now Beethrow's dead. Oh, wow. What? You do... What? Dead. I know. I don't want to be on this tile. This is weird. Okay, go there. Oops, don't do that. So from here, I need to get the Wraithwing there while Beethrow's here? Maybe? Doesn't seem very likely. No? Dude. Okay, that's close. Okay, how do I modify that? Just a little. Not like that. Oh my god. No, what? I'm not sure what to do. This is cool. From here to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can't make the trip from here to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No. So remind me again why this doesn't work. Because it's not there. Oh, wow. Can I get it to end up there with a different movement pattern? But I have to use all 10 of my turns to go from here to here. Like, these are exactly 10 tiles apart. 5, 5, 5, and 5, 10, 10. Interesting. What the heck? What the heck? Alright, let's try and work backwards. So in order for the Wraithwing to be alive while we press the Conquer token, it must be here. When B throws here. Because it will hold this position while B throw goes from the checkpoint down to the token. So that means the Wraithwing here, B throw here. Which means the Wraithwing here, B throw here? Because if the Wraithwing ends up on this tile, I can run freely from here to here to here, in a nice square around it, and the Wraithwing will hold position. Now the fire traps here means we gotta try and push it diagonally? See, the tricky thing is getting from the top section down to this bottom section. I wonder if... I don't know. I don't know. Let's try... Okay, do this again. Is there a way to get it from here to here? I think that would be nice. If I could pivot to push the Wraithwing there and not die. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go, okay. And now from here, I need to get to the north of it, which I failed to do. could run over here, but how does this actually help? Like that. Okay, okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Not sure where yet, but we're getting somewhere. Kills it. So this is the tricky spot here. Do we go back here now? No, because of these fire traps, I can't push it diagonally. It's got to end up there somehow? And then go to there? No, that's unlikely. Interesting. I'm not sure what to do. Huh. Okay, if I could pull it there, would that help me at all? I don't know. I gotta keep this thing alive. Why does that kill it? Isn't this what I did last time? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, let's go like this, push it there. How the heck is this guy gonna end up there? I can't stall him there, nor can I stall him here, nor can I stall him here. The reason I can't stall the Wraithwing on any of these hot tiles is because Beethro must be standing 5 tiles away from it in order to stall the Wraithwing on a specific spot, and there's no safe spots which I can stand to stall it there. So to get the Wraithwing here, we must go directly from one of these water tiles to another water tile. It seems like I don't know how to do that. Huh. Interesting. So that kills the Wraithwing and closes the door. So this is a fail state. The movement constraints of being forced to step on a safe tile every 10 turns make this quite challenging. What in the world? It's funny how The last two puzzles were just like mindless nothingness. And then you get one that just completely stumps me. I like it. Wraithwings are so bizarre. Okay. What am I even trying to do here? I'm trying to get the Wraithwing here. Yeah, that's the general idea. Because as soon as this enemy is killed, we also need to touch this Conquer token to flag the room as being clear, and then leave the room. However, once both of these two things happen, once the Wraithwing is dead and the token is touched, this room clear gate that's open closes. So we need to set it up so that we are able to touch the token and then stand on this gate while the fire traps kill the Wraithwing. So it closes underneath us, we can still leave the room. So the tricky thing is just getting down here to touch this and back up here without this guy dying. And every 10 turns, all of these fire traps incinerate anything on top of him. So every 10 turns we have to be in a safe position, both me and the Wraithwing. And the only safe positions are the ones that don't have fire traps. And Wraithwings have such bizarre movement patterns that it's not obvious how to do this. At least not to me. I feel like these corner traps are indicators of which direction we should push the Wraithwing onto that tile from. Or push it away from that tile in that direction. Because to push a Wraithwing orthogonally, we have to dance around it using all 10 of our turns, which is impossible to do from here. I wish I could transfer it from here to here. From here. I wish I could do that. Why can't I? Because nonsense is happening. I don't want it to go into there. But dude, this guy's a jerk. I don't think coming down here will ever help me accomplish anything. Oh, don't do that. I can do this trivially, but where do we go? Is this even correct? Where do I go from here? Huh. Maybe something like this. Maybe I need to actually do that. There we go, there we go. Just very sneaky movement. Pull it diagonally, then flank around to push it. Okay, okay. So now we're getting somewhere. Is this enough to bring him down there? Where am I? Whoops. So now I need him to go down there. It's precisely 10 turns. Can't go like that. Dude, what the heck? This is jacked. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, we do the same sort of dance. like that? Can I do that sort of movement? I'm sure I can. I don't think I can. I got close there. Okay, can I do that without wasting any turns? These fire traps make this very tricky. So the Wraithwing has to move every single turn I do. Otherwise it doesn't make it there in time. What the heck, dude? Maybe it's easier if I just run over here. Oh, and it died instantly. Okay. Maybe it's not easier if I come over here. How about this? Oh, dude, this might be good. Nope, because I lost it. This is demented. Oh, we're seeing something here. I'm seeing something here. Nope, not quick enough. I just need more turns. Just need a few more turns. What is this? This is DROD. Fidgety movement. Utilizing enemy behavior. This is a monster maze. This is a very classic DROD style puzzle. Must understand how this monster thinks and move appropriately so it does exactly what you want it to do. And that is where I fail. So the Wraithwing can never be on this tile. Well, it can be on this tile, but only for one turn. Okay, I feel like this is what I want. And then down, 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 diagonal, diagonal, diagonal. Oh, dude, something like that is so close. It just doesn't quite work out because I'm forced to take a diagonal step around here. Dude, that's so mean. Unless I can still make it work. Because when I step south, the Wraithwing stays there? Ah. I don't think that's gonna work. Huh. So what the heck? I'm completely stumped here, so let's just abort. Let's go somewhere else. Okay, this is very trivial. This is like literally the definition of trivial. 3 roaches, a single spike trap. Okay, so this roach in 3 turns will step there. Dead. Okay, this roach in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 turns will step there. Okay. So wait for 6. Dead. Okay, this roach we have to actually do a little bit of dancing. Like that. Can I survive this? No. It's so trivial that now I have to actually think. Okay, maybe I don't want to put him there. Maybe instead do something like that. Okay. And now wait for the 6. There we go. The complete disparity between puzzles that are just, I immediately know the answer and go do it, versus ones that I'm totally stumped on is quite marvelous. And now we have goblins that need to dive to spike tiles. I don't have a... Whoa. I don't have a sword. Interesting. Interesting. So this is terrifying. What the heck? Goblins are a delightful enemy type. Basically, your sword repels goblins, and you can use that to herd them around and manipulate them effectively. They try to flank around Beethro's sword to hit you in the back. When we don't have a sword, they just run right to you and kill you. So, this is devious. I feel like what I need to do is kill this one first while leading this one on a runaround. Ugh. 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 Okay, what happens if I go like this? Okay, I could have killed that one like that. Okay, I see. So we just go like this a couple times. And eventually the timing will work out. Not like that. So here I don't have any place where I can just stall indefinitely. 3 turns later. 2. No, because I'm stuck. Ah, that's bad. Let's wait 1 turn. How can I delay that by 5 turns? I can't. I can only do it in intervals of 2. I guess we can... Dude. Oh, Ralph, welcome. How's it going? Yeah, that's very true, Tefla. That's very true. A lot of DROD puzzles are knowledge checks, basically. Do you understand this particular aspect of how this particular monster behaves? If so, the puzzle is nothing. If you don't, well then it's time to learn. This is devious. Okay, so we're forced to run over here. Otherwise we just instantly die. If we let him get on top of me and I run around the bottom, then the second goblin kills me. Like, I need to kill this first goblin immediately. There's no way to create distance once he's beside me like that. Ugh. Like that needs to kill him. Which means, what, 4 turns later? So 1, 2, 3, 4? Okay. So... okay, it just worked out. Okay. Sometimes puzzles in DROD are like that. You have the right set of moves, you just need to adjust it and just put delays in, and sometimes there's like cycles that just work out in your favor. Sometimes you just have to fiddle around for a little bit until they do work out. I'll take it. Oh, serpent. The rattlesnake. The rattlesnake is 5 tiles long. We have no sword. We must use the floor spikes to kill the rattlesnake. Rattlesnakes are vulnerable from their rattle. Typically, you'd have a sword, you stab them from the tail. It removes this tile of the snake, and the tail moves, and you just slowly trim it till it dies. And now we have to manipulate the serpent such that its tail ends up on top of a floor spike tile on the 10th turn. Serpent manipulation. Alright. This... I need to stay on top, stay in control the entire time here. Serpent manipulation. Alright. Oh, G-Pool, welcome. How's it going? Yeah. This is a big game. I think I'm halfway done with it, too. If I just wait here. No. Alright, serpents. How to manipulate serpents. Serpents are complicated. Based on the ones digit of the turns counter, we can tell where they are likely to move. They oscillate every 5 turns between preferring horizontal movements and preferring vertical movements. Turns 0 through 4, they are in horizontal mode. Turns 5 through 9, they are in vertical mode. And what that means is, in this turn, it is thinking horizontally, so it wants to move west to get to B-throw. So it will move west. Simple as that. It's still horizontally, so it's still going to move west. So from here, actually what I should do to demonstrate this is go south. From here, it's thinking horizontally. So if I stay here, it's going to move west. If I move here, it goes north, and that is because when I step onto this tile, it wants to move east to reach me. It thinks from the head. It wants to move east to get closer to me because it's thinking horizontally. Since east is blocked, it defaults to going north instead. If north were blocked, it would go east. If east were blocked, it would go south. If all 3 of those directions were blocked and its preferred direction of movement was blocked, it would go west. So on this turn, it's going to switch to thinking vertically, so it's going to continue traveling north because it's going to want to go south, which is blocked by its own body. So it's going to go north until it switches back to horizontal, and then it's going to go east. And then I was off by a couple turns. So we want to send it north earlier. Ooh. It's thinking horizontally, so I can't really get away from it, but it's going to switch to vertical now. Okay, there's 1 stab. There are lots and lots of great holds with puzzles designed around very intricate serpent manipulation. And they're a lot of fun to work out, but it can be a challenge to work them out. And this is a weird way of thinking about it, because we're worried about where the tail ends up and not the head. Okay, so now we have 9 turns to get the tail back onto a spike trap, which likely won't actually happen. We'll give it a shot, though. So we go there and go there to send it north. It's currently thinking horizontally, so this turn it's going to turn east unless I step behind it. Another quirk of serpents, if you're standing behind them, they will continue in the direction which they are traveling onto. So even though it's thinking horizontally, because I'm behind its head, it will always travel north. Switch to vertical. Now that kind of goofs things up a little bit. So let's send it north a bit more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So here, we want to turn it here. Nope. So here it's vertical, so that's not going to work out too well. 2 turns later. So close. 1 turn later. But I can't offset it by 1. Alright. Try a different approach. Oftentimes, serpent puzzles revolve around simply dancing about aimlessly until things work out in your favor. And that's a perfectly viable technique, because it can be very complicated to try and calculate multiple turns in advance. In this instance, though, it's not really working out in my favor. There we go. Okay. I've given up on trying to manipulate it and just hoping. I'm just hoping that this just works. I think it will eventually. Given enough time, this will absolutely work. Dude, eventually. Oh my goodness, 1 turn off. Turn counter is one of the function keys. I forget which one. F7. I don't remember which specific game introduced this, but F7 toggles it on and off. Hey, chat and business, welcome. Don't kill, welcome. Yeah, I like these puzzles where Beethro loses his sword. I like them a lot. Boils down the puzzle to very simple elements. There we go. Hey, that worked out nicely. One more stab. It's close, but 1 turn off. Okay. Clear. Alright. So the south wing of this area is cleared, except for this Wraithwing room, which I couldn't figure out. So let's head back there and try and figure it out again. Yeah, I've never tried making a hold in DROD. It would be so hard. It'd be so hard. I feel like there's such a difficult balance between making a puzzle satisfying to solve, but not like impossibly difficult or trivially easy. Like, how? I don't know. So I have the right idea for this room, I just don't know how to do it. The idea being, again, keep the Wraithwing alive, touch the token, stand here to kill the Wraithwing. So it's simply a matter of keeping this guy alive while I touch the token. That's all. Simple. Simple as that. Every 10 turns, everything ignites. Water tiles are set as designated Wraithwing holding spots, where we can put a Wraithwing there and then flank around it to keep it in place. It's just finding the right sequence of tiles. Yeah, Kale, it's brutal. It's brutal. It's brutal. I played through the first DROD. That was a couple years ago now. I played through that on stream. That was quite the treat. Even worse than the no undos or no checkpoints are the two different floors which are literally impossible because the game is bugged. That's probably the best puzzle in the first DROD. The literally impossible floors. Like there's one room, it's like floor 16 or something, pretty deep into the game, that simply doesn't flag as being cleared once you complete it. You can kill all the monsters, you can leave the room, and it just never trips the flag or sets the room as being cleared, therefore you can never move on to the next stage. But the way it blocks you from moving to the next stage is with these blue room clear gates, and your save game stores your XY coordinates. So we just open up the save game file in the hex editor, change Bthrow's coordinates to be on the other side of the blue gate, reload the game, and we're through. Good puzzle, good puzzle. I'm trying to think of something to do here. The big problem again is transitioning from these hot tiles to these hot tiles without killing the Wraithwing. Because it's exactly 10 moves from this row to this row. So I don't have any extra turns to manipulate the Wraithwing. It must all be south movements while keeping him alive. This seems like a good starting spot. Okay, let's push the Wraithwing into that tile. So back up to here. Jump up there to push it south, and I've already lost. Okay, how do we... So we go like... Yeah, how do I do this? How do I play this game? What am I doing here? Excuse me? We can go like this, okay. Goodness gracious, man. This room's mean. Oh! Now I have to push him into the fire trap. No, I need to do this from this side. I need to do it from this side. Like that. Because there's no fire trap in this corner, so we can push it diagonally onto there. I just need to do this a little bit better. So go here, 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 here. Okay. Then from here... it dies. Could it not? Could you not? Could you not do that? It'd be real cool if you just didn't die. Could you not? I don't like Wraithwings. They're just so fiddly and awkward. I don't have a plan either. I'm just fumbling. Just fumbling. Just fumbling. I don't want to fumble. Okay, so from here, what happens if I go like this? I die, of course. Because it's exactly 10 turns to get from here to here. So I need the Wraithwing beneath me. I feel like it's gotta go from Wraithwing here, B-throw here, or Wraithwing here, B-throw here, to Wraithwing here, B-throw here, in one fell swoop. There's gotta be a sequence of moves I can make that don't kill the Wraithwing and have it end up on that tile. The problem is, here to here seems more likely. There's a lot of problems. The problem is I don't know how to do it. It's probably the most important problem. Why is this over here, though? God, this is hard. Huh. Just remember Denfrey of False. Beetho's teacher. What would Beetho's teacher have to say about this puzzle? What would Denfrey say? You know, you gotta keep the Wraithwing alive while you touch that token in the corner. Once you do that, the puzzle has been solved. Make sure the Wraithwing doesn't end up on those fire traps. It will surely perish. Dude. Huh. I'm not making much progress here. I'm just completely befuddled. So the big difficulty, obviously, is the Wraithwing keeps dying. I think first things first. Okay. First things first. Let's do the first things first. First things first. Let's get to the other side of the Wraithwing. Okay, first things first. Let's not die there. Let's push the Wraithwing onto this spot. This seems good. Now let's Ooh. Now let's... not get it killed. What am I trying to do? I can't push it south. Oh my god. Okay, this seems good. This seems like a good first step. So from here, can I convince him to go onto this water tile while I'm up here? I absolutely can in some way do just that. I think. I've died. Can't do that. Okay. Let's do the exact same thing now. Push him here. Okay. Why has this helped me? I don't know. Well, let's keep it up. Am I meant to instead? Well, I can't pivot like that because I have to go like that. Okay, wait. Whoa. What do we have here? I feel like I've been here before and it didn't work out. There we go. Just had to find the magic sequence of moves that made this work out. There we go. Alright. Okay. What did I do? How did I do this? How did I do that? Okay, put it into the water trap. Bring it around to that water trap. Pivot around here to there. And then from this point, it was just a specific sequence. Over, diagonal, over, down. You just have to have the magic special sequence of moves that allows you to pivot around it while it's retreating from you. Just mixing in orthogonal with diagonal steps. Okay. Oh, what did I learn from that? I guess I kind of learned a better sense of how to push Wraithwings a little bit. I didn't learn anything. Alright, let's move on. I learned that that was kind of an unenjoyable puzzle. Oh well. Let's go this way. Stick! Dude, I love the stick. I love the stick so much. I can't even explain how much I love the stick. We got stick gaming. Stick. Ah! Stick. Okay. So, we have 3 barrels. We have 3 brains that need to be killed. The stick cannot break the broken walls. One of my favorite things about this game, this version, DROD 5 in particular, is the different weapons. I really like the different weapons. Without exception, I like the different weapons. They're all fun and interesting and provide a major twist on how you have to think about rooms and your approach to solving puzzles that would normally be just simple. But the different weapons dramatically change everything. It's so good. So we have 7 powder kegs which must be used to destroy these 3 walls. Powder kegs have an explosion radius of all adjacent tiles. So we have to put 2 here. Put 4 there. Ugh. Put what? Wait, what the? Who the? Okay, put that there. I think we need to think diagonally. Diagonally. What? Who's that? What the? What? That seems mysterious. So if I go like that, then we have 1 brain. But with 5 barrels, like this one takes 4? Two. We use 2 up here, we use 2 down here. That leaves 3 for this one. Now I'm noticing that this floor spike is closer to the south wall than the north wall. Which leads me to believe this barrel is multi-purpose. So if we go like that, I don't know why I'm grabbing from the north. There we go, yep. Just a little trickery here. So now 1 barrel there will detonate all of these, and then I have 2 for there. Perfect. A little bit of mild shenanigans. Got him. Alright, good puzzle. Good room. Omtlik must light the fuse to the bomb that's simultaneous toggle arrow tokens. What's this?
Tar stuff.
Arky room.
Put blobs of uncuttable tar in a room. Each will require a powder keg to break. Only give the Delver 1 keg. Since there's more than 1 blob, the room is impossible. Ha!
This room is impossible. You heard it here first. Arky. I mean, the room is literally possible. It's literally possible. So we have the 3 types of tar stuff. Tar, gel, mud. This tar blob is impossible to cut. This gel blob, impossible to cut. This mud blob is possible to cut. Our sword can easily stab this. Arky doesn't know what the heck he's talking about. He must be drunk. So we can just charge over here and stab this. Easy peasy, piece of cake. The trick is getting the powder keg into a tile that would blow up both of these two. So I need the powder keg in one of these 4 tiles. So that's the real puzzle here, is getting the powder keg into position. We don't have any tools to use other than our sword. So let's check the lines here. If the powder keg stays on a hot tile for a turn, it detonates. We can push it across hot tiles as long as we consistently move it every single turn. But these narrow gaps here mean that doesn't look like it's going to be very possible. Interesting. And why are there trap doors here? This tar stuff gate here will only open once all the tar is cleared from the room. Tar meaning gel, tar, and mud inclusively. Now the problem is I can only push the barrel directly out. And now the room is unsolvable. I can only push it directly out. Huh. Here I can only push it there. There's some shenanigans afoot here. Just gotta discover them. Shenanigans. I love shenanigans. Nah, the sword blows up the keg. Some weapons, like the stick or the caber or the pickaxe, would allow us to push barrels around, but the sword will always detonate the barrel. I think we have to use babies, like maybe somehow use the mud babies to help us, but that seems highly improbable. Interesting, interesting. So, the first thing you gotta figure out is how in the world we get the keg to not blow up on one of these 3 tiles. This tile, or this tile. Okay, good puzzle. I see it. This is clever. This is nice. We burn those trapdoors to come down here. Burn these ones to come back, and now that that spot's clear, we can safely go like that. Okay. Good stuff. And now we must get this powder keg up here, which can be done by going on this line. Boom. Arky room cleared. Alright, that was a nice little puzzle. Good stuff. I really like those Arky rooms. it's very interesting, just the twist they have, where Arky explains the puzzle as if it were impossible. In that explanation, you have to not let influence your assessment of the room, because it can taint your, it can give you, it can change the way you approach the room based on how he describes it. If you're able to just ignore what he says and look at the room on its own, then it's a lot simpler. But he will mislead you. It's very interesting. It's very cool. Okay, so what are we doing here? I don't even know. Let's see what happens if I just hit an orb. Okay, we need to turn these so that the Omtlik... And we need to simultaneously detonate both of these kegs. But that would close this door, but we could re-toggle it ourselves. Yeah, okay. We simultaneously detonate both of these kegs so that both of these orbs get toggled on the same turn. They both toggle this door open, then closed again, giving us access to these 2 arrow rotator tokens, so we can rotate this force arrow to allow the Omtlik to step onto it. Then we hit this ourselves, opening the door. Omtlik blows up the bomb, kills himself. So, is this going to be easy? I died. Okay. It's not quite as easy as that. You know, if this guy weren't here, whoops. No, still 1 turn off. So the problem I'm having here push. I can't survive that. Interesting. Let's re-enter from here. So how do we simultaneously hit both of these orbs? The powder kegs are the obvious tool of choice. It's not working out the way I'd like it to. Interesting how we have 2 tiles of floor spikes. Maybe that's significant in some way? The thing is, no matter where we push the powder keg to, we're not going to be safe. And I can't push the second one under the floor spikes and retreat from it. Omslick is just stuck. We have no influence over it other than allowing it to move once we rotate these. If this door is open for any length of time before these have been touched, then the bomb detonates and we lose our chance to kill the Omslick. Interesting. Interesting. So what gives? Is that how they start? They start just like that, yeah. I love these simple rooms that are very simple. I love these simple rooms of simplicity. Sross. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Even if I had a better sword orientation, this doesn't quite work. Because again, that gets me killed. And I can't push it. Huh. Interesting. Now it's not a symmetrical room. Perhaps there's some information, some hint to be gleaned. From that. I failed to see how that would help me. How very mysterious. And bottom to top's not going to be any different than top to bottom. Is there any way to use two barrels on the same side to reduce the travel time? Because I have to push the barrel onto the spikes myself. I can't push two barrels like that. It doesn't work. Wow. Again, there's just one little trick. That's all. Just one little trick. There's no way to turn the object so it faces a different direction? I mean, we can, but it doesn't do anything for us. Because it doesn't turn until we're all the way over here. We can't keep it turned so that it doesn't instantly light the fuse. There doesn't seem to be a way to prevent it from instantly lighting the fuse. Oh, I think I see it. What was I thinking? I did not see it. What the heck? So that... I don't know. I'm stumped. Alright, we'll just stew on that for a moment while we explore some other rooms. What is this? Powder keg. Get powder keg there. Okay. What do I have? Stick! Oh, yes! Yes! Stick. Shinjin Mango welcome. Zanoko welcome. Oh, dude, this is a big game. Massive game. I think I'm halfway through the game. Maybe a little more than halfway through. It's a mega game. An epic mega game, even. Alright, stick. 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 Okay. Efficiently pushing things around with the stick. There's no way to stash the barrel up there and hide down here and then retrieve the barrel and go down there. We can, these floor spikes activate every 10 turns. So we need to get the barrel down. I don't know why there's... Ooh, wow. Why is this spot here then? I just need to find the right, I guess, patterns like that. Okay, there's the pattern. There's the pattern. Here. Okay. Oh, and this is our escape route. I see, I see, I see. Is it? Wait, wait. Is that my... Oh. There's a twist. Dead. So I need to escape through here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So my only safe path out is to one of these two tiles from here. Yeah. This is 11 tiles away. These are 11 tiles away. So I need to save one of these two. Interesting, interesting. Okay, it's not working how I thought. I get from here up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes. So I think our escape route is here to there to there. So I can push this there. I can use this one. No, I can't. Interesting. There we go. There we go. Okay. Just had to be better with the stick. My stick technique is in need of practice. Cool. Oh, I see you. Another secret. What even is this? Are these mimics or are these character mimics? These are mimics. Interesting. What? So if I press this, then the adder's unkillable. So I need to delay the adder somehow. Okay, because as soon as I step northeast, I free this rattlesnake, step southeast, that one's free, free. And I need to time it such that... Okay, this is just a timing puzzle. Okay. So, we step northeast, and after that turn, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And this guy takes 1, 2, 3, 4. So we need to wait. So we go boom. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do something like that. And then I need to already have this one queued up, and that one, and this one, and everyone's got a different timing. With the power of unlimited undo, this is actually pretty simple, I think. But what kills these? It's the hot tiles. Because the adder goes last, so one turn earlier, we detonate that one. The adder goes last in the turn order, so we can sneak in more rattlesnakes in front of it? Why didn't you go... What? I have to do this one even earlier? Is this one supposed to get in front of this rattlesnake? Because from here... Oh, yeah, this one moves first. Oh, interesting, interesting. Okay, yeah, so I... Ooh. Ooh. What am I doing? There. No? That's probably not enough. So I need this bottom rattlesnake one turn earlier. Like that. No? Because then I detonate that. Oh! Interesting. And I gotta thread this one in there as well. Oh, wow. This is cool. He could just math this out, I'm sure. That would probably be smart. Probably be very smart to just math this out. Oh, what's up, Retro Island Gaming? How's it going? Yeah, I'm obsessed. I'm lost. It's all over for me. There's just I'm back into DROD. This game is so fun. It's so incredibly fun. It's the only problem with this game is it's just too fun.
I don't get this at all. I thought little pan.
Shut up, Mr. Burton. You are not brought upon this world to get it.
Come on. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Andrew. What am I doing? How do I time this? What's happening? Okay, well, think about this. It's just simple. This is a math problem. This rattlesnake takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 turns to get there. Take a screenshot. I guess we're doing math. And I math this out. Oh, Dino, welcome. How's it going? That's 10 turns. Okay. This rattlesnake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 turns. This one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns. This guy is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 turns. Okay. So the top right serpent must reach this tile when this serpent's on this tile. So this guy is 1, 2, 3, 4 turns. Oh my goodness, dude. Is this, what am I doing? So we step on the fuse, and 4 turns later, this guy needs to be there. So that means we release the top serpent 6 turns before stepping on the fuse. Okay. So we step northeast, and then 5 turns later, step on the fuse, right? So northeast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, step on the fuse. Beautiful. Okay. So that's that. 6. So it's northeast, 5, fuse. Let's get this guy to align. This guy with respect to this one is all I'm really worried about. So we go northeast. Let's wait 1, 2, 3 and send him. Perfect, just like that. Okay. So we step northeast to detonate this bomb. 3 turns later, we go southeast. And then 2 turns after that, we step on the fuse. Okay. Oh, so northeast, 1, 2, 3. Southeast, 1, fuse. Alright. It's half the puzzle solved. Now we do the same for these 2. So all I'm worried about is this snake with regard to this one. So let's back up to here. So that's a 12 turn run. So if I go like that, and immediately go like that, this guy needs to be 2 turns wait after. Go like that. 1, 2. Just like that. Okay. So after we step southeast, we wait 1 turn and step on the fuse. So stepping on the fuse must be a southwest step. Must be a northwest step onto fuse. Northwest onto fuse. Okay. And so now we just need to investigate this serpent with relation to this one. So we go like that. Let's just say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maybe? I can't step. Okay, I'm in the wrong spot. Go like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go like that. And no, that's 3 turns too early. So we go like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. So 8 turns after that one. Step southwest. Alright. So to solve this puzzle, my notes are very terrible. What? What did I even write? So we go northeast, then wait 3 turns. 1, 2, 3. We go southeast. I need to take 1. Okay. 1, 2, 3. We go southeast. We wait 1. Why they? Because I don't know my directions. That's why. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? How do I do this? My brain is melting. I just need to start in the right spot. Northeast. 1, 2, 3. Southeast. 1. Northwest. There goes the fuse. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Southwest. What? What did I do wrong? How? What? Okay, I got the wrong sequence of snakes. 6, 5, 4, 3, number 7. Okay. What? What? Huh? I need to step on the fuse earlier? But then this guy... Dubata? Uda whataba? Yabata? What happens if... Let's try things a little differently. What happens if we release this snake and have this serpent just ride behind it? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So what? We go like that. No, we go like that and then that. See, the adder doesn't die unless its head waits on a hot tile. And the rattlesnake is continually getting shortened every turn because its tail waits on the hot tile. So now we thread this in? Sneak plays, welcome. Thank you very much for the 301 bits, the Gorn summoning. And thank you, Twitch. First time chatter Twitch, welcome to the stream. Thank you for 30 bits, Twitch. Thank you very much. It's this... I thought I had it worked out. I don't know. So why didn't my solution work? How do I change it to make it work? I thought I need to pay more attention. Because I need to light the fuse earlier. Do we ignore this serpent? Because in order for this adder to get behind this serpent, I need to release this one, wait a while, and then toggle the fuse. We need to set the fuse off as soon as possible, but as soon as we set the... What the heck, dude? One turn of delay. Could I have done this better? Yes, yes, yes. I lost a turn here. I lost a turn here, so this needs to be one turn later. Okay, okay. Yeah. Okay, I was just inefficient. Alright, take care at work. Hope don't work too hard. Thank you for the cheer. Okay. So we insert one turn of delay there. Now I need to take a northwest step. Okay, I need to wait one more turn before that northwest step. Yeah, my timing was just way off. Okay. Numbers are not easy, so like here maybe? That should work. What? Okay, where did I lose this turn? Here. Oh my god, the very first serpent. So I need to step on the fuse one turn earlier. So this move has to step onto the fuse. Okay, so we go boom. And when was that? Like here maybe? Oh, one turn earlier. There. There. One turn earlier. Clear. What a silly puzzle. That was a silly puzzle. Okay, clear. Yeah, Gotta go. Okay. Right? What the? So, killing monsters with spike trap, right? Hot tile? Oh, that goblin is going to be a meanie. Let's prepare a little bit. No, the goblin's going to be a disaster. Because I don't have a sword. Oh. What am I doing here? I don't know. How in the world? Yikes. Like that. Okay. Did I use the bomb somehow? No. Oh my goodness. Well, we don't need to blow up that tile. We could blow up that tile. It doesn't actually change things to my benefit, though. Okay, so what am I trying to do here? Kill all the monsters and escape the room. I don't think I want to do this simultaneously. That seems like it'd be a terrible disaster. I think I can do this one side and then the other. I mean, just goblin management without a sword is a big problem. No, Mavcow, welcome. I still love this game. I think it might be a little too big, though. There might be a bit too much game in this game. It seems like a strange thing to complain about. Okay. There goes the goblin. And now I get roached? Oh my goodness, man. Okay, if I had have positioned this barrel better, I could survive that. Okay. I don't know how I'm going to deal with these guys, though, if I use the barrel. Maybe I can do this simultaneously. Ugh. Like that. Okay. This seems bad, but it worked. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. It's a very long game with tons of content, which is awesome. It's fun. It's exciting. But it's very long. There's a lot of puzzles. Brained roaches now. Kill the brained roaches on the spike trap or simply dance around them. No. We want to kill them while brained, I believe, because they're easier to dance around while they're brained. Whereas if they're unbrained, we're just simply dead. Okay. Shouldn't be too bad. Just gotta do some diagonal dancing. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. What am I supposed to do here? What? Okay, something like that would work if my timing were better. Yeah, we can't unbrain them. That is just a recipe for disaster. All right, let's just reassess from the top here. Maybe go south first. puts me in a bit of a predicament here. I should not have made those moves. Let's go north. I like north. So. Oh, dude, come on. Oh, I got one and I died. Okay, I got one and I'm still alive. I'll take it. And I died. Get off me. Okay. Man, timing this is tricky. Turn order is probably making this impossible, yep. Thank goodness for unlimited undos. There we go. Other one down. It's not gonna work. Just keep running in circles until eventually the timing works out for me. In fact, this might work. No, can I do this a little quicker? I don't think I can. That was too quick. Fiddly. Oh, okay. I got one. Sure, I'll take it. Alright. It's like, in theory, a room like this, you could puzzle out the precise sequence of moves necessary to just kill the roach without any hassle and get them every 10 turns. But man, oh man. Does that not sound fun? Oh, that's not working. I need to be 4 turns later. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to be 2 turns later. There we go. Sometimes you just run around until things work. There's so many rooms in this floor. Swordless... what? The Tar Mother? Fuse Brain? Duh. Huh? Oh. Okay. So why can't I just go like that? 'Cause I'm stuck. Do I have... okay, I have no... what? Huh? On turn 30... that happens. So whatever I have to do must either be done before turn 30. Like the powder kegs have to be positioned so that I can detonate them now? Or what the... Cool music. Alright, we have 20 powder kegs and 30 turns to work on this. Not counting this one. Surviving and defeating these monsters is the #1 task. If I could detonate some of these before turn 30, that seems ideal. So we need to very quickly I died. Okay, if I could survive that? I need to set it up so that the... Oh, this kills like all those babies. Oh. Okay. So it seems to me like we have to do a loop like that, pushing all these barrels as we go. And once we do one lap, then the puzzle's pretty much gonna be solved. I guess we just see what this does. Can't allow that to happen. Why did that happen? Because I need that there. Oh, dude. Okay, so pushing that one diagonally is what sets this off. I feel like something like this isn't good enough. And now how the heck? So I need the powder kegs to ignite sooner. So I need to expedite this fuse. Ooh, ooh. What is... This is ugly. I feel like something like that has to be done. Maybe put that there while we're here. So again, it's just too long for the... That kills me. Wow! This is quite hideous. Now I'm not gonna be able to beat the clock. This is ridiculous. I mean, let's do something. Let's observe here. if we presume that these are the babies that we need to defeat with the kegs, then where would we position them for maximum damage? We don't need to kill every single one with a keg, although we might have to. But there's no way to kill these ones, like this guy and 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 this guy with a powder keg. Not as it stands now. Can I... No. I was thinking, can I close this off to keep me safe? That's definitely not gonna happen. There's no way for me to be only being able to push powder kegs. I can't enclose myself in them. Just simply can't happen. I need to be able to pull them somehow. Well, not necessarily. If I had more time to work. Which I don't have the luxury of. Oh my goodness. What in the world? Who's that? Cactus Me, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. My name is Bilbo. We're playing DROD, the Second Sky. This is a puzzle game. I've been at it for quite some time. It rules. It's awesome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. I'm running away from this room. Committed regicide? Isn't that illegal? I feel like that's illegal. What is this? Oh, dude, these goblins, man. Ugh. Okay, as long as you install your own queen, that's fine. I'll take your word for it. What am I doing here? Set up a wall? And hide here, but they're gonna flank that. Oh yeah, oh yeah. And Bethro dies. Or does he? Absolutely does. This doesn't look. This is not looking too hot for our hero. Interesting. So the goal for this room is to defeat all of these goblins. That's all. We don't have a sword in this room, so the only way we can defeat these goblins is by using the powder kegs. Okay. I think I see it. I think I see it. Don't do that. Definitely don't do that. Just push these out of the way for now. Set this one there. Put this here. Push it. We wait here. Go like that. Okay, can I make this work? Probably. Three. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No. I don't know if this is actually ever going to work out. Well, it's going to have to. Because this last goblin's going to have to be killed by a spike trap. Oh, ha, ha, ha. This is ugly. Oh. Let's try running this way. Sometimes just making a minor adjustment causes things to just work out. So we're 4 turns away from a spike trap. So 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dude, is there some way I could do this differently so that all goblins get defeated on this barrel? Perhaps. Honestly, it's the exact same thing. I'm always 1 turn off. Surely I don't want this. No, 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 no. No. I get the most bang for my buck by pushing the barrel. I guess we can try this direction still. This leaves 1 alive. And here we are doing this dance again. This dance does not ever allow me to kill one on a spike trap. So what gives? What? It does occur to me that I need more bang for my buck. What? What? Are you kidding me? Excuse me? Wow. There really hasn't been much of a difficulty curve in this zone. The puzzles are either simplistic and simple and easy, and I just see what to do and do it, or I just get completely stumped. 4 kegs. 3 must be used to unleash the goblins, leaving me 1 keg for cleanup, and then the spike traps and the hot tile. The hot tile's never going to be a viable spot to kill a goblin in, because it must stay on the hot tile for multiple turns in order to die from it. And without my sword, I don't really have a way to stall a goblin. I could get rid of this one by itself easily enough, and maybe that's the key to just solving everything. Just doing it in the correct sequence. Because that kills him. And maybe now I can use this area and this spike trap to get rid of the rest of these? Oh, dude, this is unpleasant though. I still feel like I want to unleash both of these and try and thin their numbers as best as possible with that keg. What? Oh, this is mean. I can't. No, I can't. I gotta save that one. I guess having my dancing spot somewhere different would change the timing, so I'd be able to make things like that work. One, two, three, four, five. Hold on, what? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ugh. Okay, whatever I need to do, I'm not seeing it. Nor am I seemingly able to get anything good to happen from this. What in the world? Huh. I don't get it. Yikes. So my tools are 4 powder keg. Just reassess the room, I guess. I don't see what I'm supposed to do here. I have 1 extra powder keg. 3 of these powder kegs must go on floor spikes in order to unleash the goblins. Giving me 1 extra powder keg to somehow kill the majority of these? If not all of them? Like, even if I What? Even if I successfully clear out one of these chambers using the powder keg, I still have a second one to deal with without the powder keg. So like the powder keg must be used, seemingly, against both of these chambers. I guess I need to use the one I'm not detonating as a barrier to funnel them into the explosion radius of the one I am detonating? Seems highly unlikely. Like, I could put this, I don't know, there? Put that there. Oh, oops. Maybe I want this here instead? What is this puzzle? I can't tap it there. Tap it there. What? Okay, how do we reason through this? How am I meant to reason through this? There has to be a way. Because they follow you in formation, and then at this point it's just all madness. Yeah, if I'm going to use the powder keg, it would have to kill at least like 7 of these 8. But I've still yet to be able to kill a single goblin by itself either. That just seems completely impossible. Which means I'm likely thinking about this the wrong way. So what sort of shape could I build to contain the goblins on this hot tile? Something like this won't work, I don't think, because they flank around single tile walls. Yeah. Oh, I got one. Killed one. Huh? Well, we got 3 rooms abandoned now. Oh dear. 2 of those rooms I've abandoned must be cleared. There's still this mystery room, which I couldn't figure out. This one I can't figure out. This one here is a secret room, so I don't, strictly speaking, need to clear it right now. I feel like this is just find the correct magic 30 turns. Like there's a specific sequence of moves that will put these powder kegs in the right position so that on the 30th turn when all the tar explodes, the powder kegs go off and you win. So that one just seems like it's going to be a disaster mess. This one is... there's got to be something I'm missing here. So in this room, the only monster you have to kill is an Omslick. There's a force arrow keeping it in place, and a door and a bomb with a fuse. So the Omslick will fire its laser beam. As soon as this door is open, its laser beam will light the fuse. Turn later, the bomb detonates. I guess 2 turns later. And that explosion, which only hits these 2 tiles, must also kill the Omslick. It's the only method I have to defeat it. So to kill it, we must use these arrow rotator tokens to spin this force arrow twice clockwise so it would face north, allowing the Omplic to step onto it. We open the door, the Omplic steps here, lights the bomb kills it. To access these arrow rotator tokens, we need to open these doors. The same orbs that open these doors toggle this. Therefore, we must simultaneously hit both of these orbs on the same turn so that this door toggles open and then back to closed, and we have access to these. So that's the entirety of the puzzle, is how do we simultaneously strike both these orbs. Once we do that, everything else is done. So how far away are these from one another? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 tiles. Floor spikes are every 10 turns. But they're too far away for me to push one barrel, then run up here and push the other one and get away from it before it detonates. Huh. The Alpha, welcome. The secret room's already done over here. And this, re-entering from this side of the room has no bearing on the puzzle. It's not anything we can do. Everything we have to do is right here. So somehow, some way, okay, ways to detonate orbs. We stab it, or we explode it with a powder keg. That's it. Or maybe don't do that. I guess it's worth seeing if we put both powder kegs on these. Does that do a double? No. That still only counts as hitting this orb once. Okay. I feel like this shouldn't be that hard to figure out. It's just very little I can even do here. We can't stab the powder kegs to detonate them from a distance. So we have a sword. We don't have a caber. We don't have a pickaxe, anything like that. We can't push them with our sword. We must push them with our bodies. If we try and time this, we push. Then Beethor dies in the explosion. Huh. Try to time this. We can't, if I were one turn quicker, I'd be able to stab that, but I'm not. How is this meant to be done? Okay, how can we use the powder kegs differently to help us? The only way to detonate the powder kegs is by putting them onto the floor spikes. We have two separate floor spikes we can use. I don't know why we have the choice of which one to use. So neither of these puts us closer to the orb. Wow. How strange. It just doesn't make any sense. There's something I'm missing here. There's something I don't understand. And you never know what it is until you know it. Well, because we have to hit both the rotator tokens in order to spin this force arrow to face north to allow for west to east traversal. This is bizarre. I don't know what it could be. I'm sure it's going to be very obvious, and I'll kick myself once I finally do get it. Like, oh, I should have seen that ages ago. But I don't see it now, so... That doesn't help me. Like, there's no way we can set this up so that we push a barrel onto one and rush to push a barrel on the other. The distance is too far. So if we're not doing that, then what are we doing? Okay, I know. That's why this exists. Because now we're safe from the explosion and we turn our sword like that. Okay. It was just a little trick. It's a little trick. There we go. Trick. Alright, that's good. I'm not even mad. Yeah, that's a nice, clever little trick. Good puzzle. Good puzzle. This one... We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. There's still like 10 more rooms on this floor. Good gravy. Good gracious. Alright, another puzzle. Just plowing right through these to the next one. 3 brains, 1 powder keg. Just a sequence of stuff going on. We do have a sword in this room. Keep the powder keg alive while stabbing the brains. And then push the powder keg up here to kill the last one. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Okay. Oh, what the? Who the? So on turn 8, we have to push the power keg to the other spike trap. Like that. And then I can't quite do that and get around to that, so we have to push 8. 8. Oh. Okay, now I gotta figure out how to rotate my sword. Like that. Okay. Alright. So you get... It's the startling difference between puzzles and the amount of time it takes to solve them. Either you see it right away, or you're just stumped. So what the heck is this? This is nonsense. Survive for 10 turns? Mana? Torso? Hot tile? What? Oh, ortho squares. I didn't even notice I was in ortho squares. What does this mean? What does this mean? Huh? What? What? Okay, it's gonna be like this, is it? It's gonna be one of these rooms. A what room? Okay. Tar babies on ortho squares will always travel south because they want to move diagonally to get on the same column as me, but cannot because the ortho squares prevent diagonal movement. Therefore, vertical preference means they're always traveling south. How in the world? Can't stay on any tile. We have to use these spike traps to kill these babies. So we need to somehow delay their southward journey by 2 turns in order to get them to land on that. That doesn't seem possible. What? Huh? Okay, well, we don't want to be standing there. What? This seems completely jacked. There's... Okay. How do we influence the baby's behavior? By standing in the same horizontal row, we can force them to move horizontally. If we're not in the same horizontal row as them, they will always move vertically. This doesn't make any sense. We can't wait turns because the floor is hot tiles. Like if I could wait on this tile for a single turn, which I guess that's what that's for? No. What? I guess we wait here and go like that. And now I've lost. Okay. So go like that. No. Go like that. Alright, so it's kind of a magic timing thing. which fell apart after the first one. I don't know if I like this puzzle. This is So if we wait on this tile until this turn, we can go here instead. No. Here. No. What? Huh? Okay. How do I align myself so I can get in between them? That? Dude, this one's a little ridiculous. What? One turn off. Like, what am I supposed to be? What am I supposed to be trying to figure out here? Okay. What am I supposed to be trying to figure out? What's the puzzle? And this is... I don't like this room. This makes me feel helpless. The puzzle is, how do we offset these tar babies so that they're on these floor spikes on a 10th turn? As it stands, they will cross this on turn 3, and this on turn 8. 8. So we have to time our entry into the room so that we meet up with them at a better timing than that. So now, why isn't it? How come this doesn't work out very often? Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Because I don't even know what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. I can do that pretty consistently. So now how do we kill these ones? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if I can delay them by a single turn, we can get them killed right here. Okay. I go here, then wait once, and come back here, then we can get this to happen. Now I have 4 turns. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now there's clumpage. Those die. Okay. Ah! Ah! Oh, there we go. Okay. Where do we go? Oh my goodness. What do I want to have happen? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. That was a very uncomfortable and unpleasant room, in my opinion. I don't know why I didn't really gel with that puzzle, but that was not delightful. What the heck is this? Okay. Touch the Conquer token and escape. To reach the Conquer token, you must open the Tar Stuff Gate. To do that, we must destroy the 3 blobs of tar, mud, and gel. Our only tools are these powder kegs. Ay, 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 ay. And the floor spikes there will be used to kill the babies, which will be unbrained. Ugh. 4 kegs for 3 blobs. Ugh. Hmm? So if we just charge in like that, then we have serious problems already. Because these babies are not brained, they're just going to go in a beeline straight towards Vethro. We can get them caught on the barrels here for now, but not this one. And once I've gotten the baby to the east side of this spike trap, there's no way to pull it left again. What the heck? I do have an extra barrel here for some purpose. Oh. 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 Wow. All right, we have big problems here. Big problems at the moment. So the best I can do with a powder keg, I can't simultaneously detonate any powder kegs in this room, I don't think, since the floor is all hot tiles. If I detonate a powder keg on this tile, these 3 blobs get destroyed, these 3 become babies, and I need to figure out how to get rid of those babies. Same with here. Detonate a keg on this tile. These 3 blobs of gel get destroyed. These 3 become gel babies. Gel babies do behave differently than the other babies. They have rock golem movement patterns, so they get easily caught up on corners and walls. But regardless, without any weapons, hot tiles don't kill babies. The spike trap must be used, or my extra barrel. then the mud, same story. 2 babies left over after I detonate. What the heck is this? Like, I could see needing to time it so that spike trap happens now. That makes sense, but then what about the second baby? Is there... Well, let's try it. Let's try it. So if I want spike trap to happen now, then I need to be 4 turns later. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay, and now we can pull 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So at 9, go like that. Alright, 1/3 of the room done. Okay, so we can use this nook to hide from these. And I think these ones are going to need to use the second barrel. Except I used a bad barrel. Use this one. How did I do? Whoops. How did I do this again? Like that, okay. Okay. There's a checkpoint here so I don't accidentally lose that. So I think the idea is this stalls them? I might have needed to reposition these a little bit better. No, this doesn't... I don't think this is going to work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay. And now I'm dead. Interesting. This is very mysterious. So what do we do about those? In what way could we kill all 3 of these? One on the spike trap is simple. But we can't split them up, so I can only peel one off at a time. Can't reposition the barrels anywhere to further help me. Wow. These puzzles are hard. This game's hard. Conquer token. There's no way to get my sword back. These are my only tools here. Like, I'm presuming that I did this part correct. That could be wrong. Maybe I screwed up with this one. 1 extra barrel. Unless we have to get, like, 6 kills with my 1 extra barrel? But that would require synchronizing powder keg explosions, which I can't do because the hot tiles. Huh. I don't know. I just don't know. Like, these are the biggest problem. Install them there. This doesn't help me. It just gets me killed. Goodness gracious, dude. I don't know. I don't know. Let's abandon. These puzzles are hard. Alright, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your day. What is... bombs? Alright, just more powder keg stuff. Okay. Well, what are we even doing here? Seems like a bit of a sticky situation up here. Ah, that's fine. Okay. Okay, open this door by detonating this powder keg, because we can't push it out of the corner. I'm gonna do that, and then do that. So I can't do that because I died. So we're playing Sokoban. Open, 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 open. So 1, 2, 3, 4. In order to detonate the corner powder kegs, put that there. No, what? What am I? Oh, wow, I'm really struggling with these. How could we safely explode just this one powder keg? That's all I need to figure out. How do we safely explode this one powder keg? Ignore all the rest, just to focus on exploding this one powder keg. Well, we can do that by pushing these. I can push that one there, because once this door's open, I can step in and retrieve that barrel. We need to push a keg onto the hot tile. can store one there. In order to survive pushing a keg onto the hot tile, I need to push it and then step away diagonally. So let's go like this. Put that there, that there. That there. And now there's no way to detonate this one. Because this keg must be pushed here for that brain, this one here for that brain, this one there for that brain, this one there. But I can't get through this door. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, this area is really difficult. Makes sense. This is almost the end of the game. Well, whatever that means. Almost to the end of the story. So of course the difficulty is going to be at maximum here. We're not close to being done with the game, but the story of the game is almost wrapped up. I think. I could be totally wrong about that as well. So this is just a Sokoban puzzle. All we can do is push barrels. That's it. We can only push until we enter this tile to get our sword back. But once the time you reach this tile, the only thing we have to stab is this brain. So we're just Sokobaning with explosive barrels. I feel like I need to somehow detonate all of these and survive, but that doesn't seem like it's possible. So what gives? By themselves, no, the brains don't do anything. They're basically just stationary targets, sitting ducks. They do literally nothing by themselves. See, the thing is, I only have 9 barrels. Really, I only have 5 because I can't touch the corner ones and manipulate them. 5 barrels for 4 explosions. And if I do what? I don't know. Well, this is the same as before, just slightly different. Can't use this to detonate that one, so this is lost. I could... we can skip killing this brain and retrieve this barrel. So I need to do this detonation with one less barrel. Yep, that's the thing. I need to engineer this explosion with saving one more barrel. Okay. So just stow that one there. And detonate... Didn't I do this before? I feel like I did something like this before, yeah. I already solved it. But I need that to be the last one. Good. I love when I do this. That doesn't work. So I need that barrel up there. The only safe spots, like I can use this safe spot. No, it's not a safe spot if I'm detonating that. Dang it, I literally solved it just in the wrong orientation. I don't remember what I did. So we want to use this barrel. So we don't need to open that door until we retrieve this one. Push that one back there so it's safely out of the way. So how do I get... It's amazing how I can do something and not retain the information of how I did that. I guess that's the problem with playing so much DROD, is you're just doing so much moves every time. Like, I don't know what I did. It just happened 2 minutes ago and I don't know what I did. I did it 2 minutes ago, but I don't know what I did. I don't know, let's just start pushing stuff around. Because again, we need to blow up these 3 barrels. And we need to save... And we just need to save 1 barrel. And then we use this one for the last detonation. I'm confusing myself. I'm confusing myself. That's the problem. That's the only barrel we need to save. This one and this one. This one and this one are used to blow up this one. So you just go like that. Just confusing myself. That's what happens when you play too much DROD. Go like that. Sword. Ooh. All right. Whew. Still no idea what to do for this room, so let's keep skipping it. Hot tiles and barrels, barrels and tiles and barrels and tiles, and hot tiles and barrels and tiles. Push, push. Don't push, don't push, don't push. Touch the token and leave. So we're just pushing barrels onto tiles. Pushing barrels onto tiles. We need to open these 2 doors so we can touch the conquer token and leave. Okay, so... You can only push barrels on straight lines when they're on hot tiles. So that means it's very simple. I'm just going to push some barrels. Just gonna push some barrels for a minute until things start to happen. I think things would happen if I push this barrel here. Not there. Okay. Okay. That was a fun room. This is what I'm talking about. It's either instant or completely stumped. Either instantly know what to do or I'm totally lost. It's so cool. It's a result of most of these puzzles at this point in the game just being knowledge checks, really. Do you understand this specific interaction between these elements? If yes, then you win. If no, well, figure it out. Alright, pushing barrels. We are pushing barrels. We have to push a barrel here and then another one to one of these tiles to reach the conquer token. We have to, so we need 2 barrels for the final solution, so we can, I should not say the final solution. We need 2 barrels to touch the conquer token, to open the conquer token. Which means we can use 2 of these barrels to explode these broken walls to better get angles. So we need to get the barrels here, which means detonating. Well, my approach to this spot seems to be here. Just go bloop, get a barrel here and push it west of there. To get a barrel here, seems like we might need to destroy this. Or get one here. So we're burning 2 barrels. This guy's stuck. So this one can't be moved, period. This barrel cannot be moved unless I somehow detonate this broken wall. The only way to do that is by setting another barrel here, here, or here. So this just seems like a trap. Because if I go like that, that's going to be my final one. That's gone. The angles don't line up, so that seems like a trap. Okay. Say we go like that. Now I can't rescue that barrel ever, so that's failed. So no, we don't want to do that. Say we go like that. And I can push this. Does that actually help me? I don't think it does. No? Okay. Get a barrel here. I can push up. No. I guess I can just go like that. That just doesn't quite line up though, is the problem. Then we can go That doesn't quite line up either. And there's no way to retrieve this one ever. Huh. What? 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 Well, I mean, we can brute force this. This barrel pushing up does nothing. Northeast does nothing. East does nothing. Southeast does nothing. South, nothing yet. Southwest, nothing. West, nothing. Northwest sets it here, which can detonate this broken wall. But there's no way... No, we save this barrel first. Okay, that's what that's for. Okay. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. There we go. Okay. Okay. A fake barrel. Trap. Good puzzle. There we go. Save that one for later. So where are we at? The mystery of this room. The mystery of this room. And the secrets? I can't tell at a glance which ones I still need to do. Wasn't there another one I missed? That one. Oops. I think this room and this room are the only two required rooms I have left that I've seen, and then this is an optional room. There's still the East Wing. Let's head to the East Wing. Hey, what do you know? Barrels and roaches. This place is enormous. Barrels and roaches. What opens that? In 10 turns, the roaches are attacking. So filter them onto the spike trap? I can't do that. So use the bombs to blow up all 6 roaches? Oh, what the? We have precisely 10 turns until the roaches come. How am I going to kill them? Top ones come before the bottom ones. We need to survive another 10 turns in order to actually use... Oh, what? Interesting. Oh. Huh. Okay, so the puzzle here is how do we survive until the second spike trap detonation? Who's a what's a? Because that's only... The barrel on the spike trap is only going to kill 3 roaches. We can never lure roaches onto the spike traps. So we must use the barrel to kill 3, use the other barrel to kill the other 3. If we're standing south of the door, we're only going to get these 3 roaches to visit us. Standing north of the door gets only these 3 roaches. So we have to use these opening turns to set up something. Hey? 10 turns is not very long. Ten turns is very short. How in the... What in the world? We want something like this? No. Maybe if I could get that one there and that one there. Maybe I have the right idea, but I'm doing it on the wrong side. Man, these puzzles are a little crazed here. No, this is bad. Because I didn't get all of them. Okay, without that barrel there, that could have worked. No. Okay, there's 3. I'm probably in a bad spot. I just need to push this 1, 2, 3, 4. So on turn 6, just hope it works. No, okay. Boom. 2 turns later. What a weird puzzle. Alright, that was fine. Interesting. Stick! Oh, I get so excited when I see I have a stick. Okay, immediately save, rescue that. Okay, this is an airlock. I cannot stick. It's ugh. I can't stick this guy out of here, can I? I don't think I can. How in the heck? Because I have to burn a second barrel here, okay. What? Another one? So I can go like that? But I need to bring barrel with me. Plus this, I need to bring 2 barrels with me while doing that. Okay. So we just align these in here. Like that. Okay. I hope I don't. I might need the 3rd one as well. In fact, I guarantee I'm gonna need that 3rd one. So let's retrieve it. Yoink. Okay, so 1 barrel to kill the brain. And then stick a barrel onto that tile with another one there already. How far is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Huh?
What? You got food? Quick! I'm starving.
Ugh. Stick, stick. What the heck? Okay, so what do I, what? What? Stick. I love the stick. Or stick gaming. I love it. Barrel. 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 Seems like I can do that separate from the rest. And it seems like this is now impossible unless I have another barrel somehow. That's too slow. I'm not even using this one. Okay, how do I actually use this barrel? I'm not even using it. This is interesting. Because the only way a barrel will blow up this orb is if it's on the spike trap. So what purpose does having another one over here do for me? What? Oh, mystifying. So I have to run from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? No? Gotta run from here. I don't know what I'm doing. No, because we burn a turn because we have to wait for the spikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Too slow. In what way would it be possible to not get owned? Huh? Like, at this point, I don't even see how more barrels could help me. And there's a lot of empty space on the east side of the orb. Put a barrel there, there, and there. So that way we're sticking one onto here. So I need 4 barrels? So I need 4 barrels over here? Barrel, barrel, barrel. And then we stick a barrel onto there. That's 1. No, that means we step here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That seems to be the only way to do it. So I need to bring 4 barrels over there somehow. Okay. Which means I was too sloppy in my initial orb demolition. So I need to use 3 barrels to detonate this orb twice. To detonate it once. Why twice? Just once. Why twice? Just once. And do a similar technique. Okay. Can I retrieve that? I don't even know if I can do that. No! Okay, you can't stick them off. Okay, cool. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, now we set this up. Dude, I love stick puzzles. Stick might be the best weapon in the game. Which is funny because it's almost completely incapable of killing anything. So calling it a weapon, it's a bit of a misnomer. But it's awesome. I love stick. Okay, so we wait. Clear. Good. Fun room. Good puzzle. immediately charge into the next. No downtime whatsoever. Only puzzle, only game, only DROD. We might spend I think we're going to spend the entire stream in this area. Dude, this is enormous! Okay, we're disarmed. One roach to kill. The kill must be made while B throws down here. Oh, okay. I can rescue that. Do I want to? I feel like I'd want this. Huh? Wait, what? Excuse me? Okay, if I want to save the barrel, I have to push it up first. I'm gonna go like that. I don't see why I want to use a barrel to get a barrel. I can't see why I want to do this. So let's do it. I used a barrel, I got a barrel. Okay. Cool. Good job, I guess. Hooray. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9. That's why. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8. Okay, clear. Secret. Oh, this looks tremendous. Dude, I gotta take a break. It's been 4.5 hours. I'm gonna take a short break. We've been playing DROD for 4.5 hours. It feels like 4.5 seconds. That's how good this game is. We're gonna take a short break. I'll be back in a few moments. BRB. Okay, we're back. More DROD, game, more puzzle, action, DROD, game. Where are we? What are we doing? DROD, game. Okay, this is a secret room. Secrety room. Kill the roach, touch the conquer token, and victory shall be yours. This is a frantic room, meaning every move we make matters. There is no place we can ever hold this roach. Nor is there any place we can ever stand and turn our sword unless we get all the way up here. So starting sword orientation is important. We probably want it facing east as it is. We need to jockey the roach around so every 10th turn it's passing through a hot tile. We can hold it momentarily on some of these walls. That seems to be the play. That seems to be the play. From here, that's a 10th turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So we need it at most. I'm just, I don't know. Yo, Dr. Furious, welcome. Any DROD-related dreams lately? Whoa! Not yet. I gotta play more. I gotta keep playing this game. Aya papa. Okay. Now it's bringing the roach to this tile, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 1 turn to move. We wait once and go. Okay. And now, why is there's like a choice here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so now we have to choose one of these 3 areas. I feel like I need to get up here and use my sword. I feel like I've already lost the room because I'm not close enough to the roach to push it or hold it at sword's length. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I think this is a fail state. Wow. It can't be. Goodness gracious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, there's no way to bring the roach from this hot tile to this tile. So we have to use this one on turn 10. Otherwise the roach dies. But if we're using this hot tile, the only other place B-throw can stand is here. There's no way I can make it to this one. We need to be in this... We have to be in this row, so okay. So we go up here, we wait. But that seems like the only set of moves we can do to start the puzzle. Unless I'm misreading something, which is highly possible. Okay, so from here, this roach cannot reach this one, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No. So now the roach must get to this hot tile in 10 turns. The only way we can do that is by stalling it here and then back down here. And B-throw has to still be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so go 1. Now go. Alright. So again, these first 20 moves seem fixed. Now from here we have choice, but do we really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I cannot get the roach to this hot tile. I can only get the roach to one of these 3. So at this point, I have no way to delay the roach's west movement unless I get it stuck on this wall, which means B-throw's got to be there to use my sword to bring it north because it'll chase me on this diagonal and it's dead. So what? So I've lost. Because this kills the roach if I stay here. Oh, we use vertical preference to slow it down. Oh. Okay. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Sneaky little trick there. Boom. Vertical preference means what I'm talking about. The roach is trying to get to me in a straight line. It prefers to move diagonally until it gets on the same X or Y axis as me, and then it goes in a straight line. If given the choice, it prefers to move vertically over horizontally. Above that, it prefers diagonal. So I step north. It wants to move northwest into this tile. This tile is blocked, therefore it moves north because of vertical preference. And so in this way, I can delay its westward movement by forcing it to take a vertical step rather than a horizontal or diagonal one. That's pretty clever. That's kind of mean, but pretty clever. So we can do a little dance like this, diagonal again. No, B-throw's dead! Okay. So... B-throw can't reach this hot tile. B-throw ends up on this one. Okay, understood. So just wait and just do vertical steps like that when appropriate. Okay, and this seems pretty fixed. So now we have a nice little wall here we can use to hang it up on, which gives us the choice of one of these 2 hot tiles to use next. Seems to me like we want to get it on this wall and then use this one, then get it on this wall, then use this one. From here, can I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Yuck. Okay. So let's just hang out here until 1, 2, 3. Until turn 7. B-throw lives. Oh, ooh, the problem here. Rethrow cannot be on the same horizontal row as the roach if I'm using these hot tiles to keep it alive. Okay, so this is where the complications come in. Interesting, interesting. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I feel like I want to use... Whoa, 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 wee, whoa. I have no choice. What the? Interesting, interesting. Alright, let's go back to here. What other options do we have? I guess we can hold it here. No, 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 no. What? What? That spot doesn't seem like it's gonna work. I guess we try for this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oof. Oof. There, okay. Nope! My sword orientation. Where can I turn? Okay. I need the roach to press that button. Yeah? Excuse me? Interesting, interesting. I need the roach here and B-throw here for a cycle. Seems like a tall order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I need this to be on a turn. Okay. Can I do that? No, because again, I have to use this one. What the heck? Could we go... Huh. A wrinkle has appeared at the end. Okay. So if Beethro here, Roach here. Then Beethro runs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. On the 8th turn we press the button, the Roach goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. On the 8th turn, this door is open before the Roach takes its move, therefore it slides in here. So how do we set up this situation? It'd be even better if Beethro were here and Roach were there. Let's go back to here. So I only have two choices here. Use this one or use this one. There's gotta be some way I can delay it. Beethro can just make it to this tile. Oh my goodness. I don't know why I want to do that though. I don't quite see why. Huh. Interesting. Like, huh? And this doesn't work. Weird. I can't get it caught behind this anymore. Huh. How very mysterious. Okay, no, that wouldn't work. I can't get it caught there for a 10th turn, right? Mysterious. There's no way to like approach the Roach and jockey around it effectively because they're just it just doesn't work that way. The roach is always moving west. I can do little shenanigans. Whoops. I can do little shenanigans like that. I can't see how this helps me any. So I can't make it back there. I can make it back there, which kills the roach, so wow, it doesn't matter. Didn't help anything. Interesting. Like, what? Save the roach or save B-throw. Wow. I mean, the opening seems incredibly straightforward. The first 30 turns, I don't have choices. Roach goes here, Roach starts here, turn 10 it's here, turn 20 it's here, turn 30 it's here. I don't think I have any other route I can take. Yeah, because this hot tile straight to this one is 11 turns. I can't stall the roach on any of these. B-throw can't get close enough to use his sword to stall. Right? Because what's B-throw doing during all of this? Should be advancing forward. Yeah, the problem arises because I can't get to a safe spot if I'm fully advancing forward. It's like B-throw's got to use... Am I not supposed to be using... this trick to delay it as much? No, I have to. This is the only viable tile I can hold it on. I mean, I can send it south here, but from here there's nowhere it can get to. Like if it moves northwest on this line, sure it lands here, but the journey from here to here to here is too far. I can't get it to land on this tile on the 10th turn, and if it did, I wouldn't be able to stall it. It just doesn't work out. Okay, so we're back here. Dude. Bloody roach. What's your freaking problem, man? Maybe here and here. Can I make that happen? Doesn't look like it. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And B-throw dies. Because I have to manipulate the roach. Brutal. It seems like I have to something like that. Which gets me in the same fail state. Alright, well, there's some route, some path that I'm not seeing here then. Interesting. From here, what can I do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, I can, again, I can't bring it up against this wall. Since Beathrow's hiding here. I was able to get Beathrow here and Roach here. But I wasn't able to convert that into anything. Because the Roach needs to end up in here to press this button. Because Beathrow has to hold this down to allow the Roach in here. And this is just too close. If this hot tile were one to the south, then it would just work out. If the Roach were here, and Beathrow were here or here, it would also work out. Seems like the only viable way to do it though. Because this hot tile is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 away from that, 7, 8, 9, 10 away from that. So like we need to get here on a 10th turn. I can't get Beathrow to survive. If I stall, how do I stall the Roach there? This is mean. This is a tricky little puzzle here. This is a secret room, so it's not necessary for completion. There's just some other route, some other path. I can't like pull this Roach into here, that'll never happen. Can't create vertical distance except for huh. Okay, we have that. Well, it seems like from here there should be a way still. I don't think there is. Look. This is some weird thing where I have to like rotate my sword to keep it at distance. But I can't, no, I can't create distance. I can hold it at a specific point. If I run here, then it's just not enough. Well, what the heck? Yeah? Huh? I don't get it. Wow. Is there anything I can do differently from the start? Like, this is so weird because it's so simple and constrained. There's very little options of what I can even do. So it should be simple to just figure out the solution. Process of elimination. The only hot tile that's within 10 turns of where it starts is this one. I can't make it from here to here. Roach dies. Therefore, the only thing I can do to start the room is wait here. I could be advancing. No, I can't be advancing. I can't even be advancing. Because B-throw also must be on a safe tile. And if I start advancing, the only other safe tiles on this row is this one here. I don't think it... Yeah, I don't think the opening matters either, but I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Again, Roach can only reach this tile in time. Dead. So again. And I can't advance, because if I'm using this hot tile for the Roach to live, the B-throw must be on the same row. Okay. Now here we have 3 different choices. Now I haven't used this wall for anything, but I don't see how I would. So at this point, the Roach can only reach these 3 hot tiles. This is too far away. I'm just demonstrating too far away. I can stall the Roach here. But this takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 moves to get to this tile. I only have 6 until the spike traps. And from here I can't send it east to that. I can't send it north to that. I can't send it north there. It'll follow this diagonal line. Unless B-throw were close enough to put my sword between me and the Roach to jockey it due north. Which, like, this seems set up to allow for that. But again, there's no way to get B-throw closer in the first 20 turns. And this distance is much too far to travel in 10 turns. So this seems completely useless. Now in order to get the Roach to survive the next spike burst, we have to use vertical preference to slow it down. And I can't hold it here because it just dies. I can't jockey up and down or back and forth because it slides around. So we must keep doing... Now this is B-throw's opportunity to get closer. I guess that's where the key to all this lies, except I have to end up here for the Roach to be here. So, still, first 30 turns seem to be completely fixed. I screwed it up. Okay. Here we are. Now, we have 2 choices. I can't bring the Roach to this tile. That's too far. Just demonstrating that that is too far by quite a ways. So, one of these 2 must be the choice. This one seems the best. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, maybe not. This one is 10 from that one. And that's a very convenient number. This is also 10 from this one. I could do that. But how do I turn this situation into an advantage? I don't see how. Because I've closed this distance too much. I can create more distance by using this wall now. So I guess we just need to go 1 turn delay. Like that. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. just do the one series of moves I didn't do before. Okay. Okay. Just had to do the one thing I didn't do before. Alright, good puzzle. Cool. What is this? Oh, that's a lot of roaches with no sword. So, how many roaches do we have to deal with? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9er. That is too many to be killed by a single powder keg. Well, you have a little notch over here, very suspicious notch over here. How do they funnel in? They don't funnel at all. They go in a straight line towards me. So I guess we're just trying to disrupt them? I don't know. Let's see what this does. We need to time it. So we are forced to time it. Because to kill this roach, we must press the button. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like that. A roach has to die there. And then the wall... Why even... I guess the walls are just to keep Beethro in place. To have a consistent roach attack pattern. Interesting. So... How in the heck... Three left. And these 3 cannot be killed. Okay. Oh. If that powder keg were there, that would work. So how do I get all 3 powder kegs in position and Beethro on this button when it's the 6th turn of 10? Well, that's not going to happen. Interesting. You could try putting that there. I don't think that's going to help things. I'm able to get 2 of these barrels. Now there's 2 roaches left. But this is completely impossible to survive without a sword. Okay. So... push that up. Oh, can't do it like that. The notch. I wonder why the notch is significant. The notch. Huh? Notched? Because we can go like that. Oh, whoa. Oh, is that the trick here? That's the trick here. We go, Alright, that was pretty cool. Yeah, that was nice. I like that one. That was pretty clever. Oh, that's where I just was. I like rooms like that. There seems like there's an obvious, straightforward way to do it, but really you got to think outside the box with the tools you're given. Tendry? Just a stalwart. So we don't need to understand anything about stalwarts for this room. Stalwarts are allies of Beethrow, and they fight alongside him. They've got very, 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 very dumb AI. Easily confused, I should say, AI. But in this specific instance here, we seem to know that once this door is open, the stalwart will kill the brain for us. So we need to push powder kegs here and here. And then go in there? Oh, okay. So just dancing around a brained roach and pushing powder kegs while we do it. What was there's a technique. I learned a technique in the previous floor to create distance from a brained roach that's following us. It involves forcing it to step north instead of northeast in some manner. Like, I thought it was that. Okay. And I can't just go like that because that kills me. So we can kind of piecemeal it. I wonder why it doesn't work in this room. Scorching path? So yeah. I guess it's something with regard to how brained roaches consider obstacles. Like perhaps the brained roach considers the brain differently than it does the powder keg. Because in this specific room, I could use that movement pattern going east, step northeast here, and the roach would go north when I went northeast. It doesn't happen here. You might actually, yeah, you might have to have a tile of distance for it to work. So, can I actually do that? Can I get around this fool? Oh my goodness. There we go. like that. Oh my goodness, dude. This is such a small room to maneuver. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh. Gosh. Alright, Beethro's getting his workout in. He's getting his miles in today. Oh, baby. So how, what? Dude. Just... If I have the roach directly on me like this, then I can create a... something like this. That kills me. Yeah, I can never get that last push. If the roach is right on my tail. So... keep a tile between us somehow? Oh my god. But in order to keep a tile between us... like, I have to use this movement pattern constantly. Ugh, it's very icky. Very icky. Very icky. And then he... How do I get away from this? By not doing it all at once. Oh, dude! Oh my god, this is evil. This it's just claustrophobic. This room. What am I even trying to do here? Just push the barrels onto there and then walk there. Surely there's a way with which... Well, the barrels have to be split. Huh? I can't seem to maintain more than one tile of distance. And even that is quite tricky. It has to be one tile away from me, right? Or is that... Okay, no, that still kills it. Okay. So what, if this were here? That might work. Okay, let's try that. Don't know how I'm going to get the other one if we're using that barrel there. Dude. Hooray! So now I have to somehow detonate that. Well now. Push and we survive. Okay. Can't do that. Ugh. There's like nothing I... Okay, so can't do that. Can't use that barrel there in this configuration. Oh, dude. This is an unpleasant room. Same could be said for a number of these rooms, to be quite frank. So how in the world? The brain's gotta be the last enemy defeated. Or rather, these two must be dead before I step on this. Yeah, can you dance around a brained roach? I thought I could. But, okay. Give me my one tile. Okay. So when we have one tile of distance, the roach is going to be following us like this. Now that I have one tile of distance, how can I get in there and like chip away at these barrels? Oh, I lost my tile. This is... Hey, okay. Okay, alright. I'll take that. Take what I can get. And now I can't get away. Yeah, I can't push it south. Dude. Maybe there. I need to push these diagonally. That's the thing. I have a holding pattern here. Caught me. Oh, dude, this just feels bad. This puzzle feels bad. Okay. Because the reason I say it feels bad is because a room like this, there's no way to, like, easily predict what this roach is going to do. I guess you could. Okay, let's read precisely how brained roaches behave. It just feels like I'm just kind of running around hoping things work out. Because I can't accurately predict over a long term how a brained roach will behave. Brained roaches. Fully consider the 9 possible tiles that the monster can move to, including the option to wait in place that do not contain visible objects as defined above. Visible objects are somewhere defined up here, okay? Is a powder keg a visible object? If the brain visible objects include walls, scrolls, bombs, arrows, orbs, serpent bodies, tar stuff, and mirrors. So powder kegs are not brain visible objects? I don't even know what that means. So the roach does consider the tile the powder keg is on to be a viable step? There's a tie. The move preference is orthogonal moves first, then waiting in its current square, then diagonal with northwesterly moves taking precedence. Blah, blah, blah. I didn't learn a thing. I can get a couple pushes and just slowly nudge them over. But I can't be too greedy, otherwise I lose my tile of distance. Okay. I'm slowly nudging this guy down where I want it to go. I lost my tile. And I lost it. I guess I can use the hot tile. Okay, I haven't been considering the hot tile to be a viable step. That gives me a bit of leeway on the eastern edge. See, the hot tile is a visible object. Oh, can't do that. What am I doing? So I can't push it there without losing my tile. So what? Push it there? No? What about the? Who's what? Okay. What? Oh, lost my tile. And that kills me no matter what. Unless I can get the powder keg to detonate and kill the roach? No. If I were to push this on turn... If I were turn 8 right now, 9... No, if it were turn 7... 8, 9, 10. I don't know if the bomb would explode before the roach would kill me or not, but maybe that's the intention? No, the force arrow blocks the powder keg's blast anyway. So nope, never mind. This room sucks! Get out! Dude, that's terrible. Oh. Ooh, secret. What am I even looking at? Another brained roach. All right. Eh? Eh? Rain roach cannot hit the pressure plate. Or Beethro cannot touch the pressure plate because it closes the wall underneath the brain, protecting it from the powder keg, making it unkillable.
My name is Beethro.
We have no sword. So what? Get to the keg and push it onto the hot tile without stepping on the pressure plate and kill the roach. What? Well, I've already lost. What? What is this, dude? This is jacked. So, excuse me? Yeah? Yeah? What? Huh? There must be a way to survive more than 10 turns. How can we get the roach to not go down here? Maybe we kill the roach on the same turn it would do that. Nope, it still presses it. Okay. What? Excuse me? Oh, this seems like complete nonsense. Okay, let's reevaluate. Is touching this pressure plate a fail state? Causes this door to open. If doors open, keg does not kill brain, and nothing opens this door. I'm sorry, it closes the door and nothing else opens it. So yes, touching the pressure plate's a fail state. So this just doesn't work. So there's just a special sequence of moves I have to make to not... What? Wait here. Or maybe we just wait here. Okay, no, maybe we wait here. No, maybe we wait here. No, maybe we wait here. Maybe we wait here. No, maybe we wait here. No, maybe we wait here. No, maybe we wait down here. No. Maybe we need to push this powder keg there. What? Is this a real puzzle? This seems fake. What other moves can I make? I don't have a sword. I can stand in place and wait, or turn, or move. I can push that powder keg. But it seems like in the first 3 turns I've already lost. Excuse me? That can't be. So there's got to be something I just don't get. Even if we were to divert the roach over here, in order to kill it, we'd need to like pull it diagonally through here and diagonally through here and down to this. Or yeah. Or why is the... Oh. I guess the problem here is I don't intimately understand everything about brains and how they pathfind and what they consider a visible object and how they calculate distance and how they decide which square the brain enemy is moving into. Is it even brained? Is it can we unbrain it somehow? Well, that wouldn't even help because I still can't get over here. Like, it feels like this powder keg and the one tile in these obstacles is meant to like block off paths to force it to recalculate its route. So if I go like that, Oh. What the heck, dude? This is jacked. That's jacked. It's like, oh, dude, these puzzles revolve around such obscure interactions between elements that aren't explained anywhere. You just have to figure it out. You just have to play around and figure things out. That's cool. That's fine by me. Let's keep playing. Okay, so... as many turns as possible. Okay, now I need to... while it's over here, push it there. Eh? No? So when can I do this? Because I need to go up there, down. Oh my god, dude. Okay, so why didn't that work? Because the roach needs to be over there? It's like I don't feel like I'm working anything out. I honestly feel like I'm just trying things until it works, and that's not a satisfying way to solve a puzzle. I guess that's on me for not taking the time to learn the nuances here. But this just feels bad. So now, no. Here? And whoops, I need to be waiting here. Okay. Now I'm gonna go this way. How do you kill this thing? Oh, is this is a kill spot. This is now. There we go, okay. Wow, that was weird. That was goofy. Alright. I don't know about these. I don't know about some of these. Let's do this one then. Hey, I recognize this. This is just this. But different. What? Okay. Button releases roaches. This spike trap must kill this roach on this turn. That frees me. So 1, 2, 3, 4 turns after pressing the button. So on turn 6, am I doing I can do some similar shenanigans where I press the button with a powder keg. Because I only have 6 turns to put these into their position. I can't actually push that one there from here. Let's just see how this goes. Good. Okay. We don't do that. I don't know, something like this maybe? There's no way I can survive those two unless barrel. Oh, no, whoops. No idea what I'm trying to do here, just kind of fumbling around. Okay. What? So the roaches go in a straight line, yeah. Meaning if we want to detonate powder kegs to kill them, then we can't. Because this keg would have to be like here, this one here, and this one over here. So there's a different strategy in play. So if we do this, then they cluster. I don't even know what I'm doing. I think my brain might be too fried. I might have been playing too much DROD. I just can't even come up with anything for this. Nothing's obvious here, so turn order doesn't matter. I don't know why I'm clicking on them. They're arranged such that they just go straight to the north. And I can push a barrel. And maybe we just have to do the same sort of shenanigans I did last time. Like this almost worked if I could clump them better. Maybe on the other side they clump better. I did not clump any better here. Maybe there's like better movement I could make to clump them better. I don't know. Maybe if I push these back here. I almost got them clumped, but I can't kill them in this manner. Like the barrels have to be directly behind a spike trap. Maybe if I move it over here. That actually almost worked. Except that timing's off. I don't know. I don't have a plan. Okay. So that sort of technique might work if I did it better or differently. I don't know. Like, how would you deduce a solution? How? I don't. These puzzles are getting so hard that I can't even see how you'd come up with a solution. One, two, three, four, five, six, 9 roaches, 9 barrels, 9 barrels, 9 roaches, 3 barrels, 3 spike traps. Right. Does feel like, I don't know. Detonate that. Oh, we can't quite clump them though, but this. It goes there maybe? What? Simply standing here. If this is how things look when the walls come down, without touching anything. What do I do? Oh. Is there any way to construct a filter so all the roaches get filtered into a single spike trap? That seems highly unlikely. I just simply don't have enough tools to do something like that. We have to press this at turn 6, so I can't stab any. We could stab with this, we can detonate this 1 barrel and kill 3 of them. That leaves 3 on the right and 3 on the left. It seems like those ones have to be killed by the spike traps. So what? Like that? Like that? Then the wall should protect that. I was thinking I could be able to step down here And these two would flank over there with those ones, and I'd be able to just step down there and be safe, but no, okay. Of course not, because they go in diagonally. So if I instead put that there and that there, we have to keep the barrels and use them as shelter after the walls come down, because it does not seem like there's ever going to be a way to survive or kill all the roaches all we can do. Okay, wait. I don't know what I'm doing. Is that there? Wow. This area is hard. Have we seen all the rooms? I think so. There might be another secret to the east of here. There's room for one if we were going for symmetry, but... Alright, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rooms, 4 required rooms, and a 5th secret room. Dang. A little shape here. It's like a little lighter. Again, it feels like the big trouble I'm having with these puzzles is it feels like I just simply don't know a specific interaction between different elements, and if I knew that specific interaction, it would just be trivial, because that's how all the other puzzles have played out. I walk in the room and either immediately just know what to do or have no clue. And they aren't really set up for me to really learn. It doesn't feel that way, at least. It could just be my own approach. Perhaps I'm too fatigued. It's just... very unsatisfying to try and work out the solutions to puzzles when there isn't really much of a solution per se. That's not true. I mean, obviously, there's a solution. It's just... I can't use the information from my failures to try and change my approach. At least I'm struggling to. It's like, what am I learning from my failures in this room? I'm learning that I can't push the barrel without dying. I'm learning that that specific arrangement of barrels doesn't work, and the other one didn't work, and the other one didn't work, and the other one didn't work, so by eventually, process of elimination, I'll find the magic combination that does work. Like this goblin one was real nasty. Couldn't figure this one out either. Like, yeah, they're so simple in the design. just have no idea what it is I'm meant to be doing to solve them. Huh. Yeah, this one here. If I go like this. I see the problem with that. Okay. Gotta try and like clump them. Like that almost worked right there. So maybe we do that exact same thing from the other side. And this one guy just doesn't behave. Okay, go the other direction. This definitely feels close. It's quite silly, but it feels very close. I don't want to do that. So if this were to work, I'd need another barrel here, and here, and here. So this is obviously not good. This is very annoying. It's just... Hmm. I don't know what to do. I'm losing steam here. I just feel completely helpless on all of these. And that's not good. I'll take a look at some of these other ones that I skipped before. Maybe I'll have some new insight. It's just... we're hitting a brick wall here. Many, Trost. Very, very many. Very, 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 very many. Very, 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 very many. Cool music. So this room... we have to use powder kegs on the spike traps to release goblins. I have 4 powder kegs to use, 3 contained areas of goblins, giving me 1 extra powder keg to destroy goblins with. We also have floor spikes, and a hot tile. So the puzzle for this room is multifaceted. How do we kill these goblins without a sword, using only floor spikes, hot tile, and powder keg? Well, how do goblins move? These guys will stay in formation and pursue me. Oh, I died. Turns out if you don't do any setup whatsoever, then you have no chance to solve it. Like, I thought this was smart, but that killed 3 of them? Why did that kill 3 of them? Because number 2 can't move, or his preferred moves are blocked, so he stays still. Number 3 takes his turn next. Rather than go southeast, he goes north because that's closer to B-throw. And then he flanks around. And from here, he's just standing still. Okay. So can I now floor spike one of these? This guy? I might be able to. That gets me killed. That gets me killed. This doesn't look good. Almost. Like, it doesn't seem like I can ever kill the goblins on the floor spikes. It's just the way the room's lined up doesn't seem to allow for that. They accounted for it. They knew what they were doing. So if that's the case, then is there anything I can do differently here? Like, this situation here is just lost. I can't get out of this situation. Okay, so don't get in that situation. Nine. 1. It's 5 turns to get there, so if I can land on the checkpoint on a 5. Okay, sure. Sure. Okay. Oh, we have a serious problem here. I don't know if this is progress or not. Cannot tell if this is progress, because now presumably I have to kill all 4 of these or 3 and just dance around again. How did I have this set up? I was dancing around that. Okay. Well, see, now I have to use a powder keg there. 1. If that were to work, that'd be beautiful. So to get that to work, from here it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's going to be on this tile on a 5, which I'm never going to be because of the polarity here. Alright, so alternate solutions from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So one turn. Oh, welcome back, Tefla. I'm hitting a wall here. I have hit a wall. Yeah, these puzzles here, we don't have our sword. It's just movement, very awkward, finicky movement with monsters and barrels and tiles and spikes and quite mean, I might say. All right, let's investigate a different placement of this powder keg to disrupt the goblins' movement patterns, so they are more advantageously positioned for us to kill them? I don't know. Maybe put that there? Seems like a good idea. We'll try it. This looks very familiar. I've been here before. Okay. Let's put this... Whoops. Over here. This might work. How about if, while I'm dancing around that barrel, put it right next to the spike trap. Oh, I can't get to the barrel. So if the barrel were one more tile east, okay? Try that. So from here, I've got a nice stable holding pattern. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh! Okay. Again, it doesn't feel like I'm learning anything when I'm solving these. It's just happening. And that's not a very satisfying feeling. It's not very satisfying. But we solved it, and that's good. But like, what did I learn? How could I learned that if I dance forever with a specific barrel in a certain spot, a certain distance from the floor tiles, and when I dance appropriately, we can kill them with the spikes? Okay. Good to know. One more room down. Oh, I don't know if I want to do this one. So this is an absolute mess of a room. Beautiful. Fuse. What is this room again? Why can't I do this? Because I'm stuck here. Okay. On turn number 30, the tar expands, and then the spike traps go off, bursting the newly expanded tar bubbles. And now without our sword, we must deal with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 brained babies. We have a fuse. as well as 20 powder kegs, but only 30 turns of a singular hot tile. Now, if a powder keg ignites adjacent to a fuse, then the fuse ignites and burns until it's gone, and all powder kegs situated on top of the fuse will ignite when the fuse burns underneath it. So it seems to me like we're meant to create some sort of chain reaction. Just have very little time to actually get it set up. I tried something like this earlier. It just... oh, it's quite frightening though. This is mean. Another thought I had was perhaps we just have to survive and let the spike traps deal with them. It seems highly, highly, highly unlikely, because there's no way to build myself a nice barrier, an impermeable barrier using these powder kegs. Dude, 30 turns, that's all you get. Not nearly enough time to do all of these. I'm already about out of time. Wow. Wow. Can I just go like that? No. Is this advantageous? Getting rid of the fuse early to allow the tar to actually grow? Almost definitely not. Because without my sword, I can't cut this tar. I'd have to painstakingly arrange a chain reaction of powder kegs to deal with it. No, that's definitely not the answer. God. Okay, what else was there? This one, okay. Nope, not there. This way. Alright, this is another room I gave up on. I couldn't see a solution. In this room we must simply destroy the 3 blobs of tar to lower the tar stuff gate, touch the conquer token, and retreat. Our only tools are a singular floor spikes and 4 powder kegs. So seems to me like the real puzzle here is maximizing the value of these kegs. The powder kegs are the only thing I can use to break the gel. And so that accounts for 3 of the 4. So then with 1 powder keg only, I need to kill all of the babies? Kill all the babies. So when we ignite a powder keg on this mud ball, as long as the powder keg is here or here, it'll only produce 2. You could also do it there to get 3, but that just seems objectively worse. It seems like we can do this one at a time, but maybe not. Maybe not. We'd have to. It's a lot of hot tiles, I know. Poor Beethro. Think of his feet. Hopefully he's got good shoes. Huh. So, like, you can push a barrel there. Yeah, that's true. I can only push them in a straight line. I can't leave it to reposition to push a different angle because the hot tiles, as soon as the barrels stand still for a single turn without being pushed, they explode. So like that greatly reduces my limits. I can shoot one off diagonally here, diagonal, 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 or vertical. I can use the floor spikes here as long as I time it appropriately to dance around like this. That's about the only chance I have to redirect a barrel. So, and the travel distance is so large that I can't like set a barrel here. I can't like set a barrel on the spikes and then run over here and push one here and then get behind this barrel so this one detonates to kill these babies, because it's just much too much distance. In fact, the only way I can get a barrel to this gel blob is by pushing it north and then east. But like, dead. I was able to get rid of the mud. I forget exactly how I did it. We went like that. I wanted that to kill one of them, and then we looped around the other. So, wait 4 turns. Go like that. Spike. And then some technique was used, which I've already forgotten, like that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, 1 down. I think I was close to onto something here. I can use this wall to stall them. So I can't split them up. Nor can I stall them again. So this only works to kill one of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alternative is run this way. Oh, how about that? How about that? This looks pretty nice. I'm liking this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So, go. And this was 11 turns? I wish these were positioned slightly differently. Can I make that happen? I don't think so. So yeah, this one just doesn't quite line up with the timing necessary. Or does it? No, it does. Okay. Okay, cool. All right, we're almost there. So now 3 more babies. Seem like a job for Powder Keg. All right, puzzle solved. Hey, we're making progress. We're chipping them down. It's just these 2, though. Oh, dude, just these 2. Okay, this one wasn't bad. This isn't a bad room. You had to use unique creative solutions for each individual batch of enemies to defeat. That was a nice room. Two more. East. Oh, man. These are the options. All right. Let's think. Use critical thinking skills and rational thought patterns to analyze and assess the situation and determine a solution. Okay. 4 monsters to defeat. Roach, 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 and Brain. These roaches are trapped. The only way to kill these roaches is by simply pushing the barrels onto these arrows, and then the floor spikes will detonate the barrels, killing the roach. We have a little mechanism here in the center. This is set up so that Beethro can run in here and press this button. This button opens this door and closes this one. Opening this door causes the stalwart to step forward and kill the brain. Once the brain is dead, Beethro is trapped in here because this door behind him closes. Unless the brain is the last enemy defeated, which would open the room clear gates, allowing him to escape. What? This roach is killed only by, in fact, simple to demonstrate, having it follow you in here. Because of movement order, Beethro steps here. The door behind him closes, the roach doesn't move off the hot tile, and dies. So, that means all we have to do is quite simple. Avoid the roach and push the barrels onto the spike traps. That's all. Now, brained roaches are quite strange in their movement patterns. If you're able to run circles around them, you can maintain the same distance. They'll never catch up to you because it's brained. It prefers moving orthogonally, north, south, east, or west, versus diagonally. So you can kind of use that. It's failing here. Somehow. To continually dance circles around it. Like this. Now, poor Beethro cannot sit still and rest. We have to keep moving. And while doing this sort of holding pattern, we need to also be pushing barrels. This seems like all there is to do. This is the puzzle. So we dance, we push. Okay, at times we can reverse the circle. I think we just go one tile at a time. Take it nice and safe and slow. Just try and inch these barrels close to their targets. Okay, it's a little messy. Let's fix this. I presume that I'm able to do one barrel and then the other. I presume I don't need the second barrel to like help protect me from the roach. But I don't know. I'm not really sure. This seems to be working out pretty well here. Alright. Let's take a different line. Like that. See, once I do that, I'm too close to the edge of the room in order to do my diagonal movement pattern. And so the roach closes the gap by one tile. So I lose a tile when I push that barrel. Now, if, for the sake of argument, this barrel was here, then I could step west, and the roach would probably go north, and I'd maintain my distance. However, if that barrel were here, I wouldn't be able to retrieve it and push it down there. So, can we create distance here from the roach? Use any sort of technique to create distance. Seems a little unlikely. Maybe this is just fine though. Maybe I don't need to create distance. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, Cheese Whiz, it's great, isn't it? But see, now this is a bad situation here. Go there, and any move I make kills me. Go there, any move I make kills me. So pushing this second barrel seems quite impossible. Which makes me think I need to figure out how to push the first one without losing that tile. Which makes me think I need to use the second one. So let's come back to here and try to push them both in the same direction. Oh, dude. Can't get a bite on it. Ugh. There we go, there we go, there we go. Ooh, powerful movement. Oh, that was delicious. And I lost my tile. Could have been a little too greedy there. Nope, we're still good. Okay. That was too greedy. Get one tile though. Too greedy. Now if I have a 2-tile wall, I don't think I can use this to create distance. I might be able to. No, it's just gonna... I think it's just gonna hug me. Definitely don't want to lose my precious one tile. Alright, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere here. This looks promising. Get that. Just keep nudging them up, little by little. Can I get away with that? I could, okay. I'm not really sure how to finish this, though. Like... I need to reverse the direction that I'm running. How would I possibly do that? I lost my... It's like there's just not enough space or obstacles. There we go, there we go. Okay, now we've switched directions. This seems good. Seems quite good. Oh, I got really greedy there. Okay, just careful. What if I go like that? Definitely can't get it yet. Ooh. Ooh, that worked out pretty nicely. Okay, okay, okay. Up here. Get that there. Get away. Hey, I think we might have it here. Get you out. Oh, how do I get away from this, though? Where would I want this barrel to be when that one's there? That's the big question. How would I possibly use it as cover? Oh. Perhaps if we switch directions now, get better luck. What if we got the roach to step on the force arrow? Wouldn't that be pretty slick? I wonder if I can do that. Somehow I don't think I can do that. God, see, like, this is so fiddly. I think I'm on the right track, but I really don't know. I don't know if this is even the right track. I assume it is. You nudge the barrel, you wash your hands. You nudge the barrel, you wash your hands. You nudge a barrel, you wash your hands. Hey, what do we have here? What do we have here? Hey. Okay. I need that there, I think. From this point, I just get into trouble. I just want this to work. Oh, I don't know. I think I've made mistakes and this has become bad. But how would I possibly know? I cannot seem to detonate a barrel. Maybe it works on the southern one and not the northern one. Maybe. Good. It could very possibly because movement preference order. So we try that. Alright. Go back to the start. Let's do this all over again. See this? Like... Is there anything else I could be doing here? This is so ridiculous. Alright, just keep on nudging. Keep on nudging. Nudge, nudge, nudge. Hey. Lost my turn. I lost my tile. That could have been a little too greedy. Oh, there goes my tile. Dang it. There we go. Alright, we're back. I think now we need to reverse direction. Like that. Okay. Yeah, I think the existence of the hot tile as one extra spot to step on is like all the difference, I think. I guess. I think. Oh, I lost my tile. I don't really know what I think here. I'm just running in circles. Just running. I probably want to switch directions again now. So do a real tight circle. How do I do that? Oof. There. Oh, the barrels! The barrels! Oh, the barrels! The barrels! The barrels! Barrel! Oh, don't put a barrel there. This room sucks. This is so bad. This is idiotic. Oh, I don't like this room. Like, what the heck am I doing here? Just just running in circles for 3 hours. This is terrible. Oh, dang it. See, I lost my tile. Okay. This is not a pleasant puzzle. I would not consider this to be a joyful puzzle. Imagine if I didn't have unlimited undos. Okay, so from this situation here, where do I want this barrel to be to protect me? Just doesn't seem like it matters. This is insane. Absolutely mental. Because yeah, the problem is these corners. Entering into these corners means we cannot do our diagonal escape pattern. Therefore, the roach gains on us. Oh, Thug Senpai, welcome. I like this game a lot. It's been, for the most part, quite enjoyable. It's just the style of these puzzles here just doesn't mesh. It struggles. I struggle tremendously trying to figure out what in the world I'm supposed to even be doing. And you don't even know what you're supposed to be doing in a puzzle game. It is quite unfortunate. Now, let me check something real quick. On the Fire Hotlands, this room. This is a very similar room here, where we have no sword, we have a brained tar baby, which is functionally identical to a roach. And in this room, we have a lot more space, but we had to run circles around it in order to line up a specific move to increase the distance we had. So here we have 1 tile of distance between me and this roach. And there was some specific way to use the brain here to force the roach to go vertically instead. I can just... Whoops. Do this. Watch my victory. So here we are with 2 tiles between us. That. Okay, so we approach it at a diagonal. This sort of thing may only work if there's already 2 tiles between me and the brained roach. But you see, now I have 3 tiles between us. Four tiles. And the puzzle solved. Is there some kind of overall time limit to beat the story for a better ending? No. Nope. It's just a linear narrative. No matter how long it takes you or what have you, story resolves the same way. If you've seen the little cutscenes, little splash scenes where it says X number of days remaining, that's just purely a story-driven thingy. Okay, so with... I always forget how to even start. How do I even start? How do I get one tile of distance to start? What is the... What about... Wait. Oh, you just go, okay. Oh yeah, this clock here. I understand, yeah. No, this is just... It's called the threat clock. Certain enemies have certain behaviors. Certain room elements have certain behaviors that occur in fixed intervals. So this is just kind of a helpful tool to keep an eye on. Some things do things every 30 turns. In this room, these floor spikes activate every 10 turns. So you just kind of, this is just a reference. It's very handy, yeah. And then there's also the turn counter in the top left, which is optional. I have it on, but you don't have to. It's kind of similar to this. So can I set up that sequence to create distance here? Well, first we need to push barrels. Okay. I don't think this is going to work the same way. I guess the trick would be to go like... Definitely doesn't seem to be working the same way. Plus, even if I had 3 or 2 tiles between me and the roach, the space is too constrained. I wouldn't be able to maintain that because I couldn't do wide enough circles around it. That puzzle's garbage. Alright, let's look at this one again. Twice south, once east. All sorts of stuff going on here. Essentially, the room boils down to kill all the roaches and escape. These 2 roaches in particular, the only way we can kill them, starting with this one, he must pass over this floor spike as it activates. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 turns of travel. So we have to step on this button to release this roach on when the 1's digit is a 6. So that way he dies. So this is forcing me to contend with these roaches on a specific moment in the floor spike cycle. When this guy gets down to his chamber, or the end of his chamber, he releases us. Now, idea has just... Idea. These walls only close when this roach presses this button. These walls only open when this roach hits this button. We have a means to activate this without stepping on it ourselves, and we can then influence this guy's behavior. Ooh. To keep these walls up. I don't know if that's actually going to work. This might be something. So for example, if I do that, I can step off and down here. I have to burn a barrel doing that though. I have to somehow use 2 barrels to protect me here? Can that be done? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This may be something. This doesn't quite look good. I shouldn't have pushed that against the wall. I don't see how any shape I make will help me survive while down here. Especially not like that. Can I... something like oh man. The obvious solution would be to somehow detonate these powder kegs to help me. For some reason, I just simply fail to have that work. I just can't seem to understand. That's no good. I tried... this, I think. Yeah, because these guys slide in. If they would stay in formation, I'd be able to survive, but survival's not good enough. We have to also kill the roaches. This is demented. This is actually crazed. I feel like I've tried this before too. Oh, those don't even detonate, yeah. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. What if... Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Is this just a silly little trick? Is this just a silly little trick? I think this is just a silly little trick. Does this solve the puzzle? It's just a silly little trick. It's not even a puzzle. It's a puzzle, but the puzzle is ignore everything and do a silly little trick. Oh! Classic blunder. I overthought everything. It's just a silly little trick. Okay, so what's the silly little trick here? Okay, one more puzzle. I'm not even mad about that. I should have seen the silly little trick. I appreciate little tricks. I appreciate tricks. It's fun to be tricked. Maybe not at the time, but afterwards. It's fun to be tricked and laugh about it. So what's the trick here? How do I trick this one? Well, the obvious solution would be... Well, the obvious answer is to trick the roach into dying, and then just freely, safely, push the powder kegs in there and win. Kill this roach first and not last. That would be the easy trick. Is there any way I could do that? Now we need both powder kegs to blow up these two roaches. Yeah, you gotta it feels like you're outsmarting the puzzle when you come up with those silly little tricks, even though that's how it was designed to be solved. It's a very gratifying and rewarding feeling. But this is a nightmare. Can we unbrain this roach? Now, a brained enemy is never going to willingly step onto a force arrow. That's the thing. Brained enemies do not step on force arrows. Like, I feel like I was onto something earlier with the freaking run circles for 3,000 turns. But I just couldn't realize the solution. I couldn't bring it all the way there. So before I dive in and start running in circles and nudging these barrels one tile at a time for 400 turns straight, let's see if I can come up with any other idea here. Now, maybe there's some obscure movement quirk of brained roaches to where if I configure the barrels in a certain pattern, I can keep it like oscillating back and forth while I create as much distance as I can as necessary. I don't know. I don't know. This is a 4 roach difficulty. Oh. Yeah, Gunthrow was designed specifically to introduce new players into DROD. I imagine that's why they rated it 1 roach. This game Not so much. This game assumes you already intimately understand lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of details with regard to monster mechanics, enemy behaviors, and so on. And it further expands upon those by introducing new elements, such as new weapons and tokens and temporal splits and all those shenanigans. Like, this is a puzzle you could see in DROD 2. Nothing here unique to this game. I guess the kegs. The kegs are unique in this game.
Uh-huh.
Disarm token wasn't until DROD 3. But anyway. If there's a trick to this, I don't see it. And that's quite bad. So we dance. Now at a distance of a hot tile. It's gotta be with a hot tile. The answer's gotta be with this hot tile. As it stands, I'm forced to run circles like this, and the roach always is 2 tiles away from the wall. Unless I go down here, and now he's 1 tile away from the wall. And now, if, say, the powder keg were there, I could go like that, push it, and I lose my tile. Okay. If the powder keg were here, I could go like that, push it, and lose my tile. Oh, there's gotta be a way to do this. I think the hot tile is important. And I think we push the powder keg. Let's focus on this one. I think we push the killing powder keg up from the south going north. So we need the other one situated close by, so that when I push it, it somewhat protects me. I just don't know where. All right, well, let's get them into position. Let's do this bloody dance again. Okay. I like this song. There. Probably shouldn't be pushing it that way. It's kind of counterproductive. Okay, so the roach followed us like that. So we would want the barrel here, so that from this point we step west and the roach goes north? Maybe? I feel like it'd probably just go northwest. I'm trying to anticipate movement patterns for monsters I don't understand, and that's not ideal. I need to turn around as well. Right there. Whoa, whoa, hey buddy, hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Go this way. Okay. Oh, I lost my tile. Alright, this should eventually let me get some pushes in. Beautiful, beautiful. You love to see it. Oh, that gets me killed. Okay. I lost my tile. Ooh, we're still maintaining. Oh, and it's on the outer wall. Oh, what is this? This is new. Wait a minute. I lost my tile. Push this one more tile to the east. Yeah, G, you're telling me. I know. Thank goodness. I don't think I can ever play this game without unlimited undos. Now that the seal has been broken, I realize just how nice it is. It's just how it's going to be from here on out. And I'm fine with that. How do I switch directions? I've done it before. Not like that. Oh, so close, okay. Goodness gracious, man. I don't like this room. This is not fun. This just feels so bad. Oops. Dun, 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 dun. I like that I can do this, though. I don't know how I'm going to retrieve this barrel. I gotta pull it one tile west. And I lost my freaking. Oh my goodness, man. I might not actually be able to get to that. Could have made a mistake. Oh. Yeah, because I don't have enough room to escape down this way. Now wait just a minute. Do you see what just happened here? While the brooch was directly behind me, I was able to push this barrel up there. So again, if I could get this set up with one more tile of distance, that only works because this barrel is here. It blocks the northwest step. Alright, rest well. Thank you for watching. I am struggling greatly. Okay, get my turn back. Get my tile back. I don't know what to do. Definitely not that. Perhaps I screwed up by pushing this one so far north. Where else do I want it then? I think this may be a bad room. This is my opinion. That's just how I'm feeling about this situation. It may not be ideal. Perhaps this specific puzzle was not the best. Maybe... See if I could survive this, that'd be really slick. To survive it though, I need a barrel here. But I don't. So just detonate it. It seemed... yeah. Huh. I sure wish I knew what to do differently. I sure wish I had any idea how to approach this differently. It's just not happening though. Oh. And this is a fail state, because I cannot push that barrel without dying. Okay. The thing about a room like this is I feel like, again, I can't even fathom a way to come up with a solution. Unless I'm doing the right thing but not correctly. The barrels need to be over here and here, or here and here, or here and here, or maybe here and here, or something like that. It's just... I don't know what it is I'm doing wrong, so I don't know how to change my approach to this. As soon as we step on these tiles, I have no way to flank around the roach and maintain my distance. So I lose a tile of space between me and the roach. I can have, at maximum, one tile between me and the roach. Unless that part's wrong. Maybe I'm flawed with that assumption. Well, look at this. We have 2 tiles between us, and 1. And 1. And 1. When the barrel's on the force arrow, the explosion only hits the roach and the force arrow, because the force arrow blocks the barrel from exploding into these 3 adjacent tiles. This is terrible. Maybe I was doing the right thing, but in the wrong direction. I don't know. I guess we can spend another 20 minutes running in circles and try and do it from the other direction. Alright. Let's go. There. Oh, nope, lost my tile. Okay, got a little too greedy. So for assuming we're pushing the barrel coming from the north heading south, using the hot tile to bring the roach into this column, and blocking its movement, how does it react to, if I can do it, say this barrel here? When I am looping around in clockwise circles, step on the hot tile, come back this way, how does it respond to that? See if I can get this set up. We're gonna have to switch directions, which is always confusing. How the heck do I do this? There we go. Okay. I need a different line. Lost my tile. Oh my goodness. Who likes pushing barrels for hours? Beefro does, I know that much. I do. Apparently, because I've been doing it. Okay, he flanks outward. Northwest. But it could be totally different if I'm heading south. I how do I reverse directions? I can never consistently do this. It just happens. Unless it doesn't. It didn't. Hey, it did. So again, it flanked outward. So what does that mean? Does it mean anything? Oh, goodness. I think it means I don't want it to do that. Because if it didn't flank that way, instead stayed on this line, I'd be able to get away with that step? Would I? I don't know. I don't know. Man, it's so close. Okay, so if only this worked. If only this worked. What if it's not a lost cause from this point? What if it does still work somehow and I've just been throwing in the towel too early? That'd be pretty slick. What if we can actually survive? What if we can go like that, and then like that, and like that? Oh my god, you can't. Okay. Cool. Alright, we did it. That was... Here's the solution. 439 moves. You run in circles for hours, and none of it matters because the 1 gap, 2 gap between the roach, none of that matters. Because the answer was to push the barrel along the wall here and then sidestep into the hot tile like that, so the roach is following me from due south. The exact same thing could have happened going north to south as it did south to north. Which gives me the chance just to push it straight up and run around it. That's all. It's just... Just one little trick, one little piece of movement that I never did. All right, so what did we learn from this? What did we learn from this disgusting puzzle? That it sucks? All right, that's my takeaway. I guess the solution is there's always just some trick. Discard the obvious solution, or the one that appears obvious, and figure out a specific pattern of movement. Alright, we got the printing plate. Oh, 6 hours! Dang. I think that's the longest amount of time we spent on a single floor. 6 hours. And I skipped one of the secret rooms as well. Yeah, definitely, Senpai. Thug Senpai. Absolutely. That's one of the big difficulties of the game is overthinking things. Because how do you know if you're overthinking it or not? You never know. Because a lot of times the puzzles are incredibly intricate, where you have to do like dozens of different things to set things up elsewhere. And other times it's just do a trick and you win. Alright.
Many things are
No, stop! Let's hit the checkpoint. I gotta stop. DROD. DROD! 615 rooms? We have found 615 rooms. Now, as a recap, we still have Ray Gun, we still have Flower Bed, we still have Beethro's Mansion, we still have Braxium below, we still have a secret here, we still have... There's the Space God Baby. We still have a secret here. We still have Harder Way. We still have Frozen Wood. We have a secret here. We still have a secret here. We still have 2 secrets here. We still have this area, the tar recycling annex. And maybe that's it. And many more areas still to unlock. We finished House in the Forest, finally. Are there any other secrets I skipped? Yeah, probably. I still have tons more. That's what I'm getting at. There's still tons more. So... hang out with Danforth for a minute. Thank you for watching, everybody. That's it for today. It's all the DROD I can do. That was more DROD than I should have done. But man, we're so close. I can't ever tear myself away when there's just a couple rooms left in a floor. Sometimes it's my own detriment, but regardless, we made it through. Thank you for watching. Beautiful music. We'll be back Tuesday. I need to take some time. I need to regenerate. Like these DROD puzzles are getting so intense. And so devious and so cruel and so mean. You have to take some time to regenerate. We'll plan on coming back again Tuesday to play more DROD. I doubt I can finish this game next week. Because again, there's tons more. Maybe before the end of the year we'll finish DROD. Maybe by the end of January. Maybe by the end of 2024, we'll finish this game. Who knows? I don't even know. Let me find something to raid. I gotta get out of here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the cheers. Thank you for the resubs, the gift subs. Thank you, Cactus Bee, for the raid. Thank you for the follows. I had a lot of fun. A lot of frustration, but that comes with the territory when you're playing puzzle games. Let's get out of here. Oh, perfect, perfect, perfect. That 10,000 hour game. You might be right. We're gonna raid Holly Heck, maybe. She's playing Fire Rock. Perhaps one of the greatest video games ever created. Fire Rock for the Famicom Disk System. Exceptionally good game. Plus Holly's really cool as well. Take care. Adios. Have a good night. We'll be back Tuesday for more. See you. Bye-bye. It might be better than DROD. Maybe.